Y'all made it, chat. It is Friday. What's going on?
Hey, yo, everybody.
Yo, what's
Just
up?
having a good week.
What is up, Rexy? We got the Bombers. We got Mystical Fairy. We got Alf. I saw Mr. Nibbles bring in the cat energy. I love it. Speaking of the cat energy, Cat and I are going to get a little kitten tomorrow. Hopefully.
I'm so excited.
Hopefully. We find the right one, you know. But,
That's what's most important, finding the right one.
Yeah, but I'm super excited. Cat, I did a... What's up?
Did you Discord ping?
Oh, I didn't. Hey.
Good call, Alf.
Hey, thank you. Hey, everybody.
Y'all are always looking out.
Oh, dude, we have 400 people in Discord now. Look at that.
Oh, wow. That is crazy.
There they go. First time chat.
And Mr. Nibbles, you're so right. We will definitely be posting pictures.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Hopefully it happens tomorrow. We don't want to compromise, so we might have to wait for another time, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Hopefully we'll find the right one.
Yo, Bama Rebel, what's up? Yeah, Kat, what do you think? I did like just a little bit of quick 10-15 minute decoration before we started stream.
You know, I love that this only takes you 10-15 minutes. This would take me hours.
Dude, because you're way too picky and methodical. I just literally spam
meticulous.
I just literally spam blocks. I figured out a world edit palette, for the bottom portion. And then I just spam slabs and stuff. So
yeah, but I mean, I really do like this. I kind of think this middle section we should maybe have a couple blocks up here, so that way it's not just a straight pitfall, but more of going with the shape of the orb.
I agree, and you know what? You're more than welcome to do that. Sounds great.
This was your idea.
No, listen, this is a team effort, okay? Don't just be like, this is yours, this is mine. No, help a guy out.
Oh, look, I'm trying to build in my other place right now.
Looks much nicer. Yeah, before chat, this was 2 white squares. And that was it.
Yeah.
And once we get
looks much better now that it's circular.
Yeah, and once we get a bunch of, I mean, I could literally just throw bone meal around here. It's a couple trees and that's already going to make things better.
Yeah, that is very true. I do love the little random slabs you have out here because it adds to the ruin vibe.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's exactly what I was going for. So, there we go. That already feels better.
Yeah. So are we going to do a staircase going up here?
I didn't plan on it, but I mean, that kind of makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
It does make a lot of sense. Unless we want to do a tunnel that goes underground, but you've got something under here, don't you?
Yeah, but it doesn't need to be under here, I think. It's just this thing doesn't even work anyway. This thing is it's supposed to make you more complex aspects from the tier 1, tier 2 aspects. You're supposed to be able to synthesize them. Oh god, here we go again. Every freaking time, man.
That's why I went on this side, so I wouldn't bother summoning him.
They got such a range on it. Oh, here's another guy.
This thing.
Okay, yeah. Definitely don't regret that decision still. Yo, Kraylin, what's up? World map, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Let me that real quick. Got your water, Cat?
Yes. Bama says, is Vin's screen flashing normal?
I think you're just talking about the lightning, right?
Yeah, it could be the lightning.
So the reason for that is because the lightning spires are on 24/7 now.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. But here's the funny thing, chat. If we could go down here real quick.
Oh, you summoned another one.
Oh, I did? Take care of it, Cat. You got this.
I don't have any weapons.
No weapon? Come on.
I don't need them, so I don't ever keep them on
I
me.
see a bow in your inventory. Come on now. No weapons. I believe in you. Exactly.
Oh, was that one shot, really?
Yeah. We have really good weapons.
Wow.
I believe it was even Mr. Nibbles who helped us make that crossbow really good.
I wouldn't doubt it.
So, you can just break that thing if you don't want to spawn them anymore. No, I know. It's just, break the fourth wall. It's kind of funny,
Yeah, it is there for fun, but it's when we found that here and we had our plans for the Magic District, this all just this really all happened, this whole area, because this was right here. So it'd be kind of sad to get rid of it now, even though it can be annoying.
Yo, 60H, what's up?
Hey, yo.
Did Potato finish his Expedition 33 today? How far did he get? I know he's getting really close to really good story beats. But yeah, chat. So here's the deal with the lightning spires, real quick. By the way, Kat, we're only making like 1.1 billion. I know only with the lightning spires because we're making 16.73 billion with the LNRs, the large Naq IV reactors. So it's like a 1 to 16 ratio. So I'm honestly tempted to almost just turn off the lightning spires because the lightning annoys me.
I kind of like it. It's fun, especially like when you're underground and then you see the lightning come through the ground. That's fun.
Left us in a cliffhanger. Really enjoying Expedition 33. Have you played it before, Bama Rebel? Oh, it's such a good game. Party broke up. He did the first half. Then, oh no, he didn't finish that part. Oh no. Okay. I don't want to say any spoilers in chat, but yeah. Oh, that sucks. What a time to end. But yeah, so chat, I think especially since we're probably going to get even more power out of these large Naq IV reactors, maybe even today, because last night, we streamed it an extra 2 hours to like 11 p.m. and we were on the cusp of Naq IV fuel. And Kat, I actually went and made another Naq IV fuel refinery. This multi here, so we're gonna put that together and get some Naq IV fuel today. That's what it looks like.
Very cool.
So.
Now, can I ask you a question?
Oh, and yeah, Kraylin, you're right with the wire cutters. Yes, Kat, what's up?
So I started to mention this earlier, and it seemed like you had something you were going to say, but I said we could either do a staircase or we could like hollow this out and have like a tunnel. And then you sounded kind of excited about something.
I sounded excited about the tunnel. I think because we don't have a lot of tunnels necessarily, like
we don't.
Like I think that'd be really cool.
I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah. What do y'all think? We just need to flatten out the side.
Yeah.
But we don't know what we're putting over here yet.
We don't know, but I'm sure we'll figure out something. Something that looks magic-y, kind of like the Hephaestus, whatever things.
Yeah.
And yeah, so Kraylin, I knew there was some tool that would let you do that. I just couldn't remember which one. So you just right-click the controller block, disables lighting animation. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I am going to get rid of that because it flashes way too much and basically all the time now. So as cool as this is, yeah, I think it's time. So, Kat, do you want to talk about anything else that you did yesterday? I know we got the Holy Separator up and running.
Yes.
Which has been awesome.
Night, Bama. Thanks for dropping in.
Yo, good night.
Have a good one. Yeah, so we got this awesome multi-block, the Holy Separator. This thing just looks really cool. I know you were talking about cooking up the rest of these insanely expensive blocks, the containment field generator last night.
And I did not.
Yeah, because we had some other stuff we needed to get done that like took priority. One of those being another compact fusion ring.
Yep, Mark III.
So this has been cooked up. We need to build it because when we were doing the Xenazine to the Radox polymer stuff yesterday, we found out we need a crap ton of the oxygen plasma and the titanium plasma, and they take a while to cook up. So we don't really want to dedicate the only one of these to doing that in perpetuity.
Yeah, we just need to start splitting up recipes or set up a subnet if there's no recipe conflicts. Yeah. I wanted to look into that. Because that would be cool with like the advanced stocking input bus and stuff like that. And by the way, yeah, Alf, you're right. Like I think we would lower the tunnel just a little bit. And again, like the only thing that's under here is the stuff that could just honestly be removed at this point. Like it's not a big deal. So gosh dang it, not again. You freaking screw. Get out of here. That's right.
You just can't go on that side.
I know, right? You just don't go anywhere near the nice buildings. Yeah. Sure. Anyway.
Well, I'm saying like where that multi-block is next to it, go on the other side of it. Don't on the side that you keep going on.
You're right. Kat, I did a thing this afternoon. I wasn't on here that much. I was busy doing other things today, but I did a thing very briefly. I took a little bit of our Radox polymer and I made one of these Radox polymer lens.
Oh.
And I made a special dual interface for NanoForge Radox polymer lens. And if you look at the recipes involving that, silver nanites, right? So
I've seen them for something.
Yes. So we need them for several things. Actually, I just realized I did the bad recipe, like the.
Oh no.
Well, I say bad. I say
Good
bad
thing you caught
recipe.
that.
It's like the just slightly less efficient recipe. It's not that big of a deal, but oh wait, no, that uses concentrated UU matter. Oh my bad. That's like a twist thing. When can we make this? Chat, this isn't in the normal game, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Because I don't remember seeing this before in our previous playthrough. Concentrated UU matter.
Mr. Nibble says it's not.
It's not. Okay, yeah. So it looks like you can make it in the fusion reactor. 1 million UU matter for 1 liter. That is concentrated indeed. Or the mass fabricator, this crazy thing, whenever we get that end game. But yeah, no, I guess we just do use this recipe, which is fine. So I did make 1 silver nanite cap. So we do have that.
Okay.
And so one of the main reasons you use this, or you want this initially, is the PCB factory. This is what you need in order to be able to upgrade it to tier 2.
Which will be really nice.
Yes. Yeah, that should be fun to, to build on as well. We will not build that by hand, by memory, chat. Unlike the last time we tried to do that for the competition. The blind building competition, which mixed results.
Yeah,
mixed results.
That was a total disaster. That multi in particular was a total disaster to do blind by hand.
Like 4 different parts from memory. Give me a break, dude. So I think we will have to move this, however, because the multi like sprouts like a weird appendage on the left side.
That's weird.
PCB factory, and we could do this today, or I know we got a lot of things on the docket, so we might not get to this, but just know that we can do this. Yeah, it grows this like this weird thing on the left side. So yeah, and then tier 3 is much nicer. Tier 3 looks like this. It's like very simple looking, but yeah, so we'll have to do that eventually. The main reason I was looking at these silver nanites, chat, and yo, Extreme Rider, what's up? How you doing today? The main reason I was looking at this today was actually what we're about to build in just a little bit. The integrated assembly matrix, the twist assembly line.
We have been talking about that all
I
week.
have.
I am ready for that.
I am like throwing all my chips into the pile on this one, chat. I want this to be able to make our circuit crafting better for like the mainframe recipes, etc. I don't know if it's going to. I don't know, because we look at this thing, it's like, okay, 1.5 times the base time. Oh, great, good, 50% slower, fantastic. But it doesn't say anything about parallels, but it's got to, right? Like, it's got to. That is a multi indeed, yes. Yeah, absolutely. So we have all the stuff ready to go to build this. Controller finished up last night.
Mm-hmm.
So we got our Radux polymer yesterday, chat. If you weren't around, I guess I can go over there real quick. Sorry, Kat, there's so much to go over. But before you build that, by the way, Kat, before you build that, we should just use Matter Manipulator to copy the other one, which can copy the wiring as well.
Well, sure. Do you want to?
Yeah,
want to do that?
Hold on, give me 1 second. I just want to talk about everything we did yesterday.
Now, I will say real fast about that assembly matrix.
Yeah.
Value was the one that told us about that initially. And he said that was so much better than the assembly lines that I built.
He said he wished he had it, but I mean, I don't think he had used it personally either. I'm just assuming that there's something missing in the tooltip that makes it really good. Because you read the whole tooltip and it just sounds kind of bad. I mean, it's really cool that you could just throw all your stuff into one input bus and not have to worry about the order of things. That is really cool. But there's definitely downsides to this. By the way, if you look in that tooltip chat, 256 silver nanites increases the speed by 100%. So that's why I was looking at silver nanites earlier. But I think it was going to take half a day to craft all those silver nanites, so I didn't do it.
You should have just gone ahead and done it. I
know. Well, it was also going to cost 50 something million UU matter, which was basically all the UU matter we had. So, Kat, do you remember we only had 1 matter fabrication CPU in the pink room, the cake room? We have 10 now.
Oh my gosh.
And it's running at double UHV. So,
all right.
So we are now making 110 million per day.
Well, I guess you can make those silver nanites soon.
I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, with costs that we're going to have, Rexy, I think we need at least that at this point. We could throw a lot more. Like if I had the space, I could do way more of these. These are not expensive to make at this point. So, and we will have to do that. It's just a question of when. So I'm thinking about making like a new room somewhere that just has a bunch of matter fabricator CPUs, but we'll see. But yeah, just the one other thing that I was going to show off real quick was just this. Kat and I kind of tag teamed this room yesterday on stream. This is the Radox Polymer room with the advanced coke oven from Twist Base, large industrial coking factory. And I literally had to turn it off because it sucked all of our Xenozine away, which we still haven't gotten back to the 40 million we had initially.
Yeah.
I think I level maintained this to 40 million, right? Yeah, that's what I did. So, but yeah, no, this thing, the problem is it works too well, chat. That's the main problem.
The downside.
I think that about covers it. Sorry, I had a bit of diarrhea of the mouth there for a second.
You're fine. You're excited about all the things today.
I'm very excited with where we are in the game right now. This has been like particularly fun the past couple weeks in this world. So, Kat, new fusion reactor, right?
Yes, everything is cooked up for it.
Yep.
I've got the control block already placed.
Sweet. So my suggestion is that we use Matter Manipulator to copy it because it's going to copy all the energy hatches. It's going to copy all the wiring.
That sounds very smart to do, but I will destroy everything if I try to do it. So I need you to do that.
No, you totally won't. No. You're going to do it.
No,
okay?
No.
Yeah. You're going to do it. You're going to do it.
No.
No, it's going to be great. Listen, once you do this, you're going to be like, oh my God, this is amazing. I have to do this all the time. Stop backing away. Come on. Don't be scared. Listen.
Back up, start.
Okay, fair. Back up real quick.
If you're going to make me do this.
I approve of that kind of backing up. Not backing up with your character. Like, come on. Come hither.
Okay. So, you guys prepare the clown emojis because I foresee myself breaking all the things.
All right, here's what you're going to do, Kat. You're going to go to mode, and then you're going to go into copying mode. It's on the left side.
Oh, how do I even do this? Okay. Set mode.
Yep. Copying.
Yep. Okay.
And then when you right click the thing again, you have like new options. So these are all your copying options, right? Mark copy is the first thing you want to do. This is going to let you set the area that you want to copy.
Okay.
And it may take you a couple tries to get just the right area. You can come back, like wherever you want to start your anchor point.
Start it down here?
Yeah, but it's going to have to be all the way over, right? And you want to make sure that you don't include part of the other.
It looks like I might need to take out a piece of the wall.
Nope.
Because it looks like it's cutting off on the last part.
Nope.
Okay.
It's going to do it exactly where those axes meet in your visualization, which should be the last block right before the wall.
Doop. Okay. Start it here.
Okay. You're doing a great job so far. Okay. Yeah. And if you go like a couple blocks extra on the left and right, it's not that big of a deal, That should work. Yeah. Oh.
Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I got it. Okay.
So double check. Look around. Make sure that it's got everything.
Everything is covered.
You don't have any of the other multi, the block, the fusion before it, right?
No.
Okay. Is this no? This is a multi. No, this is a multi B-Dog. What's up?
Hey there.
Yeah, this does like fusion reactor, fusion crafting recipes, basically. We're gonna need a ton of these rings when all is said and done. This is part of the vanilla GTH, by the way.
The only thing it's gonna take is some of this.
Yeah, so you might want to edit your transform.
How do I?
And so, okay, here's the kind of janky part. Unless you wanted to just retry the whole thing. The way you would do that is you would go like you would figure out like what's that direction, like X or Z, right? And it's X. and it's X in the negative direction, right? So you would want to do X. So you would go to just right click in the air. Okay, go to edit transform. And then you're going to go to the copy at the top right. Okay. And you're going to do X plus 1. I think. Well, okay. That was not what I was talking about. And I could be like thinking the wrong thing anyway. Actually, no, that might have been the correct. Oh yeah, because those are the two coordinates, right? So X, I mean, take a look visually. That actually might have been it. This pack scares me. Well, you know, there's a slow lead up to this point, right? There's like 2,000 hours of playthrough before you get here. Yeah, that did it.
I'm still not that comfortable with the matter manipulator, and this scares me.
But that did it, right? It
did it.
Yep. So that's perfect. So now, when you click paste, so here's the deal. When you paste it, it's going to be the first coordinate, the first place the first anchor point you did, which means it's going to be down near that bottom, like right below you, basically. Yeah.
It's going to be this one.
It might be that one. It might be one over. We'll see.
Well, it should be this one. That's where I'd want it.
Okay.
And that would make sense with where it ended over there. Okay.
That would make sense, yeah.
So
you need to right click in the air, and you need to select mark paste. Okay, now you got it. And make sure you don't do it inside the ground, because you didn't do that one, the other one inside the ground. Did you already right click?
It didn't seem to do anything.
I think you did right. Huh. That's weird.
Here, let's go up here and double check.
You've gotten this. This is the second time we've gotten to this part. Yeah.
Okay. Well, they seem to match up in height, so it seems fine.
But for some reason, like chat, wouldn't normally the blocks be shown? Like, wouldn't she see a visualization of all the blocks? I'm pretty sure that's usually what's supposed to happen. I don't know why that looks that way on your screen right now. Like, I could try to do the same thing real quick.
Well, how do I like paste?
Well,
like for realsies.
You would actually paste by shift right clicking in the air, just like you do any other matter manipulator thing. But okay, it's just working. There we go. So if you're missing some blocks, what does it say right now? Oh, finish placing blocks. Oh, we're done.
Yeah,
it's done.
Already finished.
It's done. So the setup definitely takes some time, right? Because you want to get it right, because there's no undo button in the matter manipulator.
Yeah,
that's the part that's scary, right? But you can check and see exactly how things are, and yeah, there we go. I don't know why it didn't show the blocks in the paste, but hey, listen, if it works, it works.
Yeah, as long as it works, it's all that matters.
So that also copied all of these configurations. So Compact Fusion, it put the pattern capacity cards inside their cat. It put the storage buses. It put the quartz fiber. It actually connected a wireless connector to the same hub over here.
No, I had to connect.
Oh, you did it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But you see the power here, right?
Yeah, no, it is very nice. I'm just very scared of this.
I understand.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Yes. Are you responsible? You're pretty responsible.
All right.
So, and we could double check to make. Well, the one thing that we need to do is figure out the power situation down here.
Yeah, it's like we probably want to dedicate it, don't we?
Yeah, because it uses so it's 32 energy hatches, which means 32 times 2 amps, 64 amps, right? And so I've got a 64 amp dynamo. I'm just gonna pop that right here.
We're probably going to want to shift that down this way.
Shift
at some point.
Oh yeah, so we can do another transformer later as we go further. So that's why I'm leaving kind of like the bottom layer, so we can shoot another laser that way eventually. But probably no need to do that right at the moment. And then you're just going to connect up a 2x UV superconductor over there.
Yep.
Make it look pretty, and we'll be good to go.
Definitely.
We can decide what recipes we want to move over, like how we want to split them, I guess.
Yeah.
Like maybe split up the different. Like I could go. What I could do is go back to our level maintainers, and I could look at what we're level maintaining right now, and maybe we could like split those up. I'm not sure how you want to do it exactly.
I'm not quite sure either. Be honest.
Looks like we're level maintaining Oganescent. That's a big one. Silver plasma, helium plasma, radon plasma, titanium plasma, oxygen plasma. All the plasmas.
You want me to turn this on now? Since we're like golden?
Yeah, gonna be.
All right, yeah, it's already on.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Would be good. Looks like the other one's on right now, actually. Making some radon plasma. Radon plasma is quite a frequent craft, because of the space miners. Because they use that pretty regularly. Which uses iridium, by the way. I've been a little concerned about our iridium supply. We still got 2.1 million. But I do aim to fix that today, actually.
Are you doing that with the miner, with bees?
So we are mining up a bunch of iridium metal residue dust. It's just not getting processed through the plat line quickly enough. And Kat, it is time to replace the plat line.
I was about to say, had you already done that?
I have
knew
not.
We plan on doing that with the ICD.
Yep, because we got the Radox polymer yesterday. We can now get a bunch of Radox polymer lenses. And yeah, we can automate all of this. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and queue up like 7 of those. And we'll get that rolling. Shouldn't take too long today, chat. We'll move on to other things.
Well, while you do that...
Vin manually mining. Dude, I haven't manenually mined in quite some time.
A while.
Thank God. Thank God. Those days are behind me. That's right. That's right. Never crafted Oganescent in my playthrough, but I have over 900k from depleted Naq IV. Yep. Yeah, you can't really rely on that, but because you'll use such large quantities eventually, but it is nice to have. And yo, Lord of Turtles, what up, what up?
So,
how you doing?
I was trying to look at other things that we need to do in the quest book, and I saw the Draconic Evolution stuff.
Yep. That's definitely one.
So that's one thing I want to work on today.
Yeah.
But I noticed that in order to make the Draconic core, we need to get a schematic from Pluto.
I guess you're going to need to go to Pluto, huh?
Why do I have to go by myself?
I can go with you if you want.
It's a dungeon.
I'll go with. What's up, Rodden? How you doing? Happy Friday. By the way, Kat, we didn't split these up. We didn't put any recipes in the other one. You just flew off.
Well, you were talking about looking at the stuff.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, well, you're looking at it. I'll go work on the other thing. Like these rockets right here. I have cooked up everything to make
dude.
tier 7 and tier 8 rockets.
You know what? Yeah, go ahead and do that. We can blast off to Pluto the old-fashioned way. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Isn't there like a special... Oh, no. There's like a special rocket fuel we need to... Oh. Maybe we'll just use a space elevator.
We might as well.
But we wanted the rockets for like posterity. You know, they look cool. So
yeah, we've got our little rocket museum over there.
Yeah.
Where's the NASA bench?
It is inside, so it's near the rockets.
Okay.
Yeah, it's inside one of those little.
I knew it was over here.
No,
so
it hadn't been. Kat, it hadn't been there for like 6 months. Okay. Yeah, no, I put it inside one of those little houses, those little ruin houses that are right
like
next to the platform.
To
yeah, it's in one of those doorways. I think the middle big long tower.
Okay. Oh my God.
Now the only thing is it might not show the schematic. I don't know if it's going to show you the schematics or not. Oh, it looks like it does. Okay. Never mind. You're good.
Oh, it shows me to tier 2.
Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. You might have to give the stuff to me then. Either that or honestly, I would be fine with you just cheating in the other schematics.
Oh, dude, baby.
We already have it. Okay.
Well, you found the Draconic one.
And the tier 8. Okay. well,
Here's the tier 8.
yeah. Because I mean, if we get a schematic, we have it. So if you want to cheat in like tier 3 through tier 7 or something, feel free. You know, we've got them. We've had them. I joined, and here you are talking about Oganesson. Been trying to make Xenon B for like an hour. Oh no! Oh no! What's going wrong with Xenon? Is it just you had so many bees, like previous bees to do? Because I definitely feel you on that. I don't think we worked on Xenon B until we got the advanced Mutatron. Because you generally, like, you can't do anything with the Xenon B, as you probably know, until you get Mega Apiary, right? Only produced in Mega Apiary. So if you have a Mega Apiary, you should be able to use Advanced Mutatron to get there by now, right? Ooh, homemade pizza. Enjoy that, Alf. Enjoy that.
That sounds so good.
That sounds good.
You know, I've had like a craving for pizza like since last night.
All right, Kat.
I think we're gonna have to do pizza soon.
I was literally planning on it tomorrow, actually. So.
Oh well.
So there you go. How about that? All right, so Kat, I moved over Radon Plasma, Oxygen Plasma, Oganesson, Molten Titanium, and Titanium Plasma for the new one. And I guess we can test this out real quick. Oxygen Plasma.
That sounds so good, Alf. Homemade pizza's the best.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's doing the radon there now. Oh, okay, cool.
All right. Very cool. We need a lander. So
chat, once Kat gets the rockets done, we will go to Pluto. I mean, let me look at the rocket fuel real quick. How bad is it? How bad could it be? So we have the CN3H703 up to tier 6. We've already made this. What's the final one? H8N4C204. We can, Rexy. She just wanted to make them anyway.
Well, you wanted me to, because you're like, well, we should complete our little museum of rocket ships.
Well, yeah,
so
well,
like,
I figured you would want to do it too. And you were looking for something to do.
I was looking for something to do.
Actually, rocket launch. I get like 36 more of these. So yeah, this will hold 1 through 8, tiers 1 through 8, and then tier 9 mothership will be right here. Uh-oh. What happened?
I was clicking on the like NEI for the rocket ship when I had the NASA workbench open.
Oh yeah, don't shift left click them in. You have to...
I hadn't even done that. I just clicked on the ship to look at the thing.
Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, but you're just gonna have to shift left click the items individually into it. So.
What?
Oh.
What? Oh. I red wrenched it on accident.
Kat, red wrench already?
Well, I red wrenched the schematic.
We're only 30 minutes into the stream. Wow. That's crazy.
That was totally an accident. Okay. All right. So let's see. I click on that. Yep. Red wrench. There it is. Got that. I can never remember how these are placed. All the red wrenches.
No. You could just shift left click them in. You don't have to do that.
I don't?
Nope. No, not that way. Like, go back to the NASA workbench.
Oh, I can.
Yes, correct.
Whoa.
Yeah, it like puts them into. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I don't think it used to do that. I think that's a bug.
That wasn't very nice. Okay, well, at least you can do this. This is still very, very nice. That one. Okay, very cool.
Yeah. You're missing just the tip.
No, I had the tip. Thank you.
Okay.
So we got tier 7. Yay!
Nice.
Okay. Now the really big boy.
Oh god, chat, do I actually want to make that? I'm looking at this rocket fuel, I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this. I mean, it's not that bad. I would have to get a couple of these catalysts. Uh, let's see what we can do. Oh, I'm gonna have to partition for these liquids. Oh god,
It's just beneath you
it
now.
is beneath me. That's so true. So true.
Yeah, it is. It is probably going to be very easy to autocraft. It's just like going and setting up these like basic little things, but it's like, well, we could just hop on the space elevator.
Yep. That's what makes it so much more painful, is knowing that I don't need to do this right now.
Yeah. And hey, yo, Kraylin got mega ABS online.
Dude,
Congrats.
that's such a godsend. I've been wanting to increase our ABS situation. It's just so tough until you get the Kribus. That's the only thing. Actually, even then, you really need the proxy. It's so awkward to... I also could use like dual interface P2P. I don't know. Okay, let's see. So we got that one. And then, do we know how to make... Huh? What?
Oh, I guess it's not like an actual
No,
quest.
it's not, yeah.
I was like waiting for it to pop up and I was like, well, wait.
The game's just like, you need to do this. Just do it.
Dude, I can't even see where the thing is. Good Lord, that's a big boy.
You put them one too far, but that's okay. Actually, you know what's funny is...
That's the 8.
Oh, that's the 8 that you made. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I didn't realize you did both already.
Yeah. Because I already had everything crafted, so I just had to go throw it together.
Here's the funny thing. The 7 is taller than the 8.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, it doesn't look bad, though.
It still looks really cool.
There it is, chat. Just in time for us to use the space elevator. Good.
Right?
Yes.
Are you like calling it right now?
I'm trying. I'm doing some things.
Oh. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just seeing messages in chat. Does one really need multiple beam lines for all of the wafers? And Rexy's good. Getting back saying yes, unless you want to alter the physical size of your Naq every time you want to autocraft with a beam line.
Yeah, there's like optimal lengths for different wafers. It really is best to do 5. Now, I mean, your laser engraver might be suffering by now, right? If you haven't done it. The only reason I haven't really I still haven't done this is because we got the twist laser engraver, which is really helping out. Yeah.
Did you put the laser one down here?
No. No, why would I put the laser engraver down here?
I don't know why. I thought you said you were going to give a dedicated one over here.
No, I did dedicated for the chromatic dust for Naq fuel.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought you were going to dedicate one over here for these, but oh well.
Oh, well, I mean, you know, you could theoretically, but it's just easier to autocraft the little masks. Yeah, these things right here. Yeah, it's easier just to... Because what else are you going to autocraft for the laser engraver, honestly? Like, it's probably mainly for the masks at that point, once you get a beamline up and running.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what the heck was I doing?
Sorry, I totally scrolled you. You were messing with oil or
oil.
Like,
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Something to help the spaceship go burr.
Hold on. I'm working. Circuit 4, chem plant. Should just be able to put that right there. Okay, so I have 3 fluids I need to partition so far. I need to make sure that we have the catalysts. So we have orange metal catalyst. We do have the formaldehyde as well. I think we have them all. Okay. Actually, should be good here. So multi-fluid storage cell. Let's get one of those. Let's go back to main base and just partition for these fluids, and I think it should craft. Surely.
So you said, I know you brought up Bastonite line the other day. Did you get it set up with an ICD?
I did, yes.
Did you do monazite by chance?
There is no monazite.
Oh, that
which is weird, right? But I mean, bastosite basically does everything that monazite will, so it's not an issue. But
Okay.
I mean, we can keep our monazite line going for now. But
Yeah, it's like I need to go replace all these with like
nah,
the
it's not worth.
self taping crap. I just hate having to come in here to do maintenance all the time.
If it gets maintenance issues, oh well. Like if monazite line stops completely, it's not a big deal.
It doesn't matter at this point.
Dude, we have 21 million cerium dust. We have 3.1 million samarium dust. Like, we are so good right now.
All right. Definitely a good position to be.
Is this? Hold on a second. How do we have that much samarium or concentrate dust? Holy crap. 54 million?
Wow.
Jeezer.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Well, we can eventually QFT that. So, might just hang on to it. From samarium ore. Okay. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah. Think of all the silicon savings. Yeah, thanks for posting that, Rexy. Yeah, I believe that's the spreadsheet that I also use. Oh, Cat, look at that. There's our rocket fuel.
Oh, very nice.
You want to grab some? We can fill it up. When's the last time you filled up a rocket?
It's been so long, I don't even remember how to do it.
Okay, well, bring the rockets over here to the main area. Tier 8, we're going to need for Pluto.
Okay, I'm like trying to finish maintenance over here really quick, and then I'll be over there.
Let's see, I'm going to need some empty cells. That should be good. We're going to fill those up. Just going to put like... Yeah, it's very annoying to fill these up, Kat, because you have to fill them up like one cell at a time in the fuel loader.
Yeah, I did remember like kind of being annoyed with how you load those things in.
Yeah. Dude, you can barely see the fuel loader. This thing is so big.
Did you already take the spaceship?
I did. Yeah,
okay, cool. Thank you.
So we only need 23.
Let's grab my space gear.
Yeah, okay, good call. Good call.
Let's see. And then that one.
Oh, Kat, grab your infinity oxygen mask or oxygen supply I made yesterday in the system.
Infinity oxygen.
Infinite with an E.
Oh,
yeah, sorry.
Infinite oxygen. Very cool.
Never leave home without it.
I will never have to worry about this again.
Mm-hmm. As long as you have it on.
I was about to say, as long as I have it on. Yeah. Well, thankfully, I always keep my oxygen on. I just take off these other things because you see them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are kind of... I would love a texture pack that just got rid of that stuff, but... Alrighty. This might be our last rocket blast off. Actually, I was going to say this would be our last one in this world, but that's not true. We're going to do the mothership.
Oh, that one will be cool.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. That one is like a little dinky looking spaceship compared to these big boys. So, but Kat, literally, I'm just, I don't know if you can see my screen or not, but I'm just, I'm literally just putting in one cell at a time. It's kind of annoying.
Oh, you're good. While you do that,
I think that one's completely full.
Going to, oh my God, thankfully you can't do damage to me with those rockets because you totally would have taken me out right then.
I would never. Here.
Well, they're so big. I could see myself accidentally hurting all kinds of things, just carelessly swinging this around.
Yeah, getting through a doorway could be kind of difficult.
I'd take myself out with that.
Probably. If you wait like literally 15 seconds, this will be done.
Okay. I am crafting up stuff for the Draconic Evolution Fusion Crafter right now.
Larger fluid cell? Probably, Joseph. You're probably right.
Hey there, Joseph.
I like to be exact because I like to break this fuel loader after the fact. So I don't waste any fuel, but honestly, who cares, right? Yeah, you're definitely right about that. Calculator's actually pretty good. Oh, the beamline one? Yeah. I mean, I just go with the I just went with the default 5 setups that are on the right side of the spreadsheet. Beamline is typically not built in ZPM.
Holy mackerel.
You can. I think you don't need the whole thing at that point. In the game, probably.
Kraylin.
But later you will.
You are so right. Ben cannot see this hidden message. Love the use of the emote, but have to bring attention to this because 50 consecutive streams. That's awesome.
Holy God. Yeah, I did not see that.
Awesome. Thank you, Kraylin.
Holy God, yeah. Thank you for always being around, Kraylin. That's awesome. That's the first time I've seen that. Will you give me the fuel loader back?
Yes. There you go.
Okay.
I will step away.
I'm just putting it back in the chest over here. Okay. What's some good space music?
David Bowie.
Oh God. Yeah. Space Odyssey.
Space Odyssey, Starman.
All right. Here we go. You have all of your you have all of your equipment on, right, Kat?
Yes, I will not die.
Okay. Yo, Phantom Ghost, thank you for the follow. And yeah,
thank you so much.
If you're on YouTube, you won't be able to hear this, by the way. So sorry.
Sorry, guys.
All right.
Oh, that's gonna be so good. All right.
Get in. Don't hit space until I say on go. And don't hit shift. Right.
Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. That's a big screen shake. Oh my God.
Yeah. We're in the big boy.
That's crazy. Chat, look away. You might vomit.
This perfect song. Phantom came over to listen to.
Nice. There we go. So good. Oh, I should have done the countdown. Oh, I screwed it up, chat. Sorry.
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
I forgot how the song went. Oh, here we go.
Oh, so good. All right, we're going to Pluto, right?
Going to Pluto. And
I can find it.
You could just click the there you go. Redo it. No, we're committed now.
Oh, hold space?
Yeah. This is the one other time you have to do. Cat. No. No. Okay, well, at least you can fly. Maybe you're still descending. Okay, this might be okay. This might be,
Maybe.
This might be okay. Am
I descending?
You are. Yeah, look at your Y level. You're just very slowly.
Oh, it's very, very slow.
I said don't hit shift.
I am sorry.
I regret to inform you, your spaceship you just made is no more.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
Where did it go? Oh, it totally. Oh.
Yeah, it's gone. And that's what happens. Normally you die, but
I totally zipped out. Can you TP me to you?
No, you don't get a teleport.
Jeez, I could just slash home.
No, you're not doing that. Come on now. Live with your consequences, Cat.
Dude, this is taking a hot minute, but at least there's a good view.
And good music.
Yeah, exactly. If I get lost in space, this is exactly what I want to happen. Good music and a great view.
There she goes.
Dude, Rexy, you are a genius, man.
All right, there you go.
That was brilliant.
Here. Cat. Here. Wait. Here's your leftovers.
Oh.
That's all that's left of your spacecraft.
It's fine.
Yeah, Major Tom wasn't able to help you on that one.
No. I'll craft it again so we can put it in the
and if it's the music,
museum. Whoops.
If anybody wants to clip any of that, go ahead. So that was golden.
Oh, we missed some bits.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Prized possessions. Yeah.
Exactly. We should put these in the museum so we never forget.
Right. Well, good thing you have home commands because there's only one rocket to go back, and
It's
you know,
mine
no.
to destroy.
Okay, yeah. No, you're not touching this rocket. Okay, it's mine. All right.
Ah. All right. So we didn't actually need to come here anyway because I found the.
Oh, right. We don't need this dungeon. Yeah, what were we doing? What's. I mean, you'd say that about anything in life, I guess, but. I guess we had a good time. I don't know.
So, well, we've got this one.
Mm-hmm.
What was the next one that we needed? The Wyvern Core one?
Yeah, so I think you get that from like I think you can get that from the miner or something. Oh, no, you have to make it. Okay.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah. I don't know what you have to scan, though.
Just a Draconic Core. That's really not bad at all.
Yeah. I think the Awaken schematic, you have to get some, like with the space miner or something weird like that. I don't know. Phantom said you're actively moving, can't /home. Actually, I think you can, because you don't have to stay still for this particular implementation of the home command.
Yeah, that is true. Well, I guess I'm out.
Yep. Seizure.
That was good times. Oh,
you say so.
I just saw you added a new monitor right here.
I did, yeah, for the LSC. By the way, so I used the metrics cover on this chat on our main LSC. It doesn't show nearly as much information as it used to. I don't know what happened. Like if you hit the right click the top left block, Cat, on it.
You actually want me to touch this?
Yes, it's fine.
Top
left. There's left. Yeah.
Okay.
You click the little lines in the middle.
This?
Yeah, you click that. So that's the line configuration. And yeah, there used to be way more lines. I don't know what happened to all the other data points for the thing. Or maybe you don't use metrics cover anymore, you use something else. If anybody knows, let us know. But I mean, we have
still incredibly helpful.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we've got the power goggles, which is better, honestly, but
I'm still laughing at how I thought my goggles were broken yesterday.
Yeah. There's only 0.86%.
And I was like, did a setting change? Like, that doesn't look like how it's supposed to.
Like, Cat,
it's supposed to be like 100 at the low end, maybe 40.
Yeah. It's like, Cat, I went on the biggest spiel ever about how we were getting the capacitor, UHV capacitor, and how amazing it was.
Yeah.
And she didn't listen.
Listening to you. I was listening. I just didn't realize it was going to affect the power goggles.
Yeah. How about that?
I should have known if I had a brain. If only I had a brain.
Okay. You want us to call you Scarecrow from now on? Is that it? Okay. All right, here we go. I'll put my rocket back at least. Ah, beautiful. And so, yeah, actually, Kat,
in my face.
Like in the next week or two, we're probably going to be making the mothership. Which is cool.
Wild to think about.
Yep. Actually, probably with our infrastructure, it probably won't be that bad either. All right, I'm making you a new launch pad. You'll just have to make yourself a new rocket, which I'm sure you'll do.
Yeah.
I'm sure we won't leave this empty space here till the rest of the run. Yeah.
You pointing out the empty space is going to drive me nuts.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, I knew.
Jeez Louise.
I knew.
All right.
Well,
Tier 8 rocket.
What else were you going to work on today, Kat, besides the
Draconic Evolution.
Okay, right. Yeah. You should decoratively ruin Kat's tier 7 rocket platform.
What?
Yeah, that would be kind of funny as like a memorial in remembrance of that day.
So bad.
Let's just do that instead. I think it's funny.
All right. Well, I guess I'm not making this now.
Yeah.
All right.
No need.
I'm going in here.
No need.
Are we gonna do Draconic Evolution in here? like in the auto building?
Yeah. I mean, it's really small, but just for autocraft stuff. And then we could eventually make like an array of them for the dragon blood. Although I need to look at that recipe that Value was talking about before.
Uh-huh.
Hold on a second. What do we say on the sign, chat? What's the date today? 1/9/2026. In memoriam? Is that what people say?
Hey there, Redwall.
Yo, Redwall, you just missed it. Cat blew up her rocket.
Oh, Phantom,
press,
that's right.
Press space,
Press
not shift.
space, not shift.
I like that.
I shifted out of my spacecraft right as I selected the planet. I mean, I survived.
You did.
I just lost the spaceship.
I like it. I like it.
That is so funny. Yeah, good ideas, guys.
Yep.
Good ideas. Do we know what's going on with this oxygen plasma? Because it looks like it's not crafting at all.
It might have been when I like switched over the recipes at the last second. Yeah, let's just cancel that.
All right. Very cool.
Oh no, actually, I know exactly what happened. Or do I? Wait.
Nice. Redwall just got back to school, got everything unpacked.
Very
you happy
nice.
to be back at school? You enjoying your time back so far?
Seemed like the whole school break period of time of the year just like flew by from like me and Kat's perspective anyway.
I'm sure it wasn't long enough for teachers and probably students as well.
I know Yoshi,
Dude.
Black Yoshi felt that way, yeah. Yeah, it's like it's not wanting to.
Yeah, I wonder what has happened with that.
I was trying out the new fusion ring we just made, right?
Yeah. It should work. Oh, dude, Redwall, that sounds so awesome. I start my animation class and modeling 2 class.
Oh.
You're going to have a blast.
Hell yeah. What? What's going on, chat?
It doesn't like you.
We got advanced blocking card, blocking mode, 2 fluid storage buses. I wonder if it chose like some storage buses that were like weird from the system or something. The way the data gets saved on these storage buses could be a little weird, especially on the fluid ones. Let's just. What? Okay.
See, it also wants molten titanium, and that's not crafting either.
Yeah, so everything that's basically everything that is a recipe for the new fusion ring is not working it right now for some reason. I don't know why. These are bidirectional. That part's correct. They have power. They're online. Hey, Bolin.
Hey there, Bolin.
What up? What up?
Is he doing a drive-by? Hey guys, good night.
Well, sometimes people say good night as a like greeting.
Oh,
Just
really?
depends. Yeah. Yeah, somebody in chat did that the other day as well.
Oh,
It threw me off for a second.
That's one thing that cracks me about 9. He always says good morning, no matter what time of day it is.
That's just 9 being weird.
9 is so cute.
Yeah. I am so freaking confused, man. This should be work. Like everything is, and the main network can see this, right? Yeah. Input hatch. Input hatch. It's like the fluids just aren't even going in here.
Hold on.
Huh?
That has not formed. You see that? The output hatch device.
Oh,
offline.
it's stuck in the. Oh, right. I think it's fine. I think that's just the way they look.
It's just not connected.
It's just not connected. Yeah. You got that?
I can. Give me a second.
Well, it was your compact ring, so.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. It's all my fault.
I mean, you're the one
I
who
just did what you told me, man.
you're the one who copy pasted. I mean, you know.
I'm gonna throw a pillow.
Okay, it's done. There we go. Good job, team.
Yay! We did the thing.
Miss because my desk can't fit in the dorm because of my roommate, dude. I don't know what I'd do without my desk. My desk is my life.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely hear that.
Was it like a special desk for like drawing or anything too? Because I know like those kinds of desks can be a big deal. Let's see. We are working on the last part of this craft. Hopefully it's not going to take too terribly long.
It's like 75 seconds. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Unlike chat, unlike the thing that I'm about to build in just a second, by the way. Yeah, this took 1,800 seconds, 30 minutes. It's like a little bit of a taste of like, oh, yo, Bolin, thank you.
Hey there, Bolin. Thank you so much for that.
Here in Brazil, it's a greeting to say hola pessoal, boa no. Hello, everyone. Good evening. It's a polite way to greet people we respect, intimidate, or both.
I'm sorry that our pirate text-to-speech kind of bungled that one.
Totally killed that one.
But yo, thank you for the 2 months, Bolin. Good to see you. But yeah, nah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
And that is really cool learning about that. He loves it. That's good. Yeah. I love that you added intimidate in there as well.
That part's kind of interesting. Yeah.
Ooh, I picked up the wrong thing.
Wait, what's your favorite soda? Dude, soda? I never drink soda. I don't I guess Mountain Dew, but I only drink Mountain Dew like 3 or 4 times a year, maybe. So
I will have like Sprite on occasion. I used to drink it all the time, but now I like very rarely have it.
So bad for you.
Yeah. And like orange Fantas are so good.
I do like an orange Fanta.
Like Sunkissed and stuff. I think I prefer Sunkissed to Fanta.
Chat, we're about to do this thing right now. It is time. The namesake of our stream today, which is the integrated assembly matrix. This thing right here. And we're going to see how well this thing works. I've already got power, like laser power running close to it. And hopefully, so the deal with this thing, by the way, it does like pretty much any assembly line recipe, but it is tied to the voltage tier of the hatch itself, which means that, like, for example, you know, look at this recipe itself. We can't double hatch this to tick or overclock to UEV, right? So right now, because we're in the UHV-Age with UHV energy hatch, we can only do UHV or lower recipes. So in that way, it's very similar to the advanced assembly line, which acts the exact same way, right? So we're gonna see how well this thing works. I'm excited and I'm slightly nervous about it too, because as I was talking before, the tooltip didn't instill a great amount of confidence in me that this thing is great, but I'm going to assume it's really good. We don't have the silver nanites, so we can't double the speed quite yet, but I am going to try to craft those over the weekend.
We'll get that soon.
So, yeah. It'll just take 12 hours. No big deal.
I mean, we just set it up when we go to bed. We'll be good. I am tearing down... Which machine is this again?
Oh, the extruder?
The extrusion machine, yeah. Because it's in my way. We don't need it anymore.
Oh, you wanted the fusion crafter there. That's fine.
Yeah.
There's quite a few machines that we don't use in there anymore.
Like these two are done though.
Laser engraver.
Yep, laser engraver, the lathe.
Yep.
Soon we'll have this one not needed anymore.
I guess it's a question of like how much do you want to leave up for posterity versus you know, I guess we need the space, you know.
And that's what I've been doing is like leaving them alone unless I need the space. And like I could have put this upstairs, but most of the wiring for power is better down here. It's more updated than upstairs. So I'm going to do it right here to have easier access and less to do.
I get to McDonald's, lie and say, hello, good evening, how are you? So you would use in that scenario. Okay. Dude, I have not had McDonald's in, whew, how many years? Jeez.
Maybe 2. Because remember, since we moved in here, I got a random craving one night for McDonald's, and we went and got it.
Oh, yeah,
And
it sucked.
It was awful. We were like, okay, note to self, never again.
Overpriced garbage. Like, McDonald's used to be good, man.
They did. I was very disappointing. I regretted that craving.
You are not missing out. Yeah. What's the prices on McDonald's the past couple years? Just like what, doubled at the very least, right?
Oh, it's awful. I seriously miss the days
What's up,
like
Yosh?
in our early 20s that we could just go to any fast food restaurant and it would actually be like a good deal and the food was good.
And I wouldn't feel like ripped off. Now it's like a rip off. It's like, oh, I just need to cook my own food right now, which, you know what? It's probably better anyway. So probably better off that way. The most affordable thing right now in our area is probably pizza.
Yeah, that is a really good deal.
Which is, definitely not good for you, but.
Okay, what?
Stop and say hi, I'm working. Oh, you're working. Oh, okay. Well, hope work goes well.
Yeah.
No big deal. You have a good night, Bolin.
Hope you have a good one, Bolin.
May or may not have spent $20 there today. Dude, that's what I'm saying. $20, man. Like, that's crazy.
It's completely bananas how much it costs nowadays.
One of the most expensive fast foods in Germany. Yep. And same here now, which is wild. Well, I don't know. It's probably still like middle of the road. As far I could think of other fast food joints. Like I used to eat Zaxby's a whole lot, which is like a southeastern like fried chicken chain. They had like really good salads with chicken. Like I used to get like a buffalo blue salad all the time. And I went from paying like $7 to like $12 for one of those or something like that.
Yeah.
Like in a very short period of time. Like, okay, yeah. No thanks.
It's really weird how like chicken prices have gone up at like any of the places that sell that like, focus on chicken, like Zaxby's, Milo's, even like Milo's is more known for their burgers, but their chicken stuff has gone up in price.
Okay, yeah, and yet when I go to the grocery store to buy meat, chicken is one of the cheapest things I can buy.
It doesn't make any sense.
So what are we doing? Like what? I sense chicanery at foot. Kat, it's gonna happen. You ready for this?
Do it.
All right. Oh, I don't have a cameraman over here. That's okay.
Do you want me to come over there? I just finished building mine.
Well, it's not wanting to build anything right now. Oh, right. I have all my goodies inside here. I forgot. I hid them from Kat.
Good Lord. Morpherino says a burger with fries and a soda comes at a cost of 19-ish USD in Denmark. That is absolutely crazy.
We have an emote for that. It's bananas.
I was trying so hard not to say bananas. I was like, I know, I just said it a minute
ago. I heard you like stepping over your words, like.
And Rexy's on it, pulling out the bananas emote.
Banana burger. Ooh.
That does sound incredibly disgusting.
Yeah. Words that should never be together. Okay. Pulp Fiction $5 milkshake doesn't seem so bad anymore. That's what's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Canada. It just happened everywhere, chat. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's just gonna be the rest of my life, just complaining about prices of things. Back in my day, popcorn was 5 cents. What happened?
His grandma is notorious for talking about, oh, we pay a nickel for this. And it's like, yep, those days are so gone. we are definitely turning into those now, babe. The old just
we'll just embrace it. It's fine. All right, we're almost there, chat. I'm just waiting on some more neutronium glass. And then we should be good. I love these. I mean, I think Twist overuses these colors, but I love these blue colors. Oh.
The bombers says, insert old man yells at cold meme.
Cloud.
Or
yeah,
cloud.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. All right, chat. It's done. Oh, so beautiful. And let's get down here. Well, I guess first of all, hold on. What's the hatch situation here? So it's basically any of the high power casings, it looks like. And then you've got some spaces on the front and back as well, or yeah, front and back. Yeah, it looks like stuff can just go anywhere. All right, sweet. Let's just expose like the first 4 or so, maybe. Oh yeah, here's the little tunnel I made earlier. Let's see. Get a little world edit here. Maybe something like this.
Cool.
Expand for set air. Bring this over 1. There we go. That should be good. I'm gonna take a second to cover this up, and then we'll get cooking. Yeah, what's going on with you right now?
Get cooking. I am setting up my machine as well.
Hey, Jumper, what's up?
UHV energy. Hey, yo, Jumper.
Yeah, we are doing a little extra Gregging today. Twist assembly line. Literally happening right now. And chat, your guess is as good as mine. How well this thing is going to perform. Or not perform. I have no idea. It says 50% slower. So that's always encouraging. But I assume there are other things that are making up for that. To make it worthwhile. It was pretty freaking expensive. I'll say that. It better be good.
Come on.
Alright, so first things first, I need UHV 1024. We're just going to start with that. See how that goes. Let me get laser vacuum. We have exactly 1 laser vacuum here. Let's cook up more of those. Oh yeah, actually I need a second one. Go. Kat, how do you feel about lasers? Because I know this is like your first time you've interacted with them. Because you didn't do it in Neo Tokyo at all. How does it feel?
Yeah. I mean, it feels fine. I don't really have too big of an opinion of them yet.
I mean, isn't that awesome that they're lossless and you can carry like so many amps across them?
Well, I mean, that is nice. It does seem a lot nicer than early game like power getting things around.
Yeah.
That's like my main like opinion of it.
Yeah, it's just painful when you have to make a bunch of ATs initially, but
yeah,
once you get past that part,
now
it's pretty good.
Now they're not bad at all.
Mm-hmm.
Turtle says, "Yo, Jumper from Dune Run, is that still going?"
I think Dune Run's still going, yeah. Because Annie Pendragon was on here talking about stuff from it the other day, I think.
Yeah. I think Nine was even talking about it when he was in here.
It got crazy far. Yeah, they eclipsed us very easily, Chad. I know, that's what a shocker.
Well, it's a lot of people.
It is a lot of people, yeah. All right, so I think I'm gonna do like, just kind of thinking about how I want to do this. Yeah, let me get my axe out one more time.
Draconic solution. UHB.
Hey, Alf, welcome back. How was the pizza?
Hey, yo.
We had some spaghetti today. That was all right.
I thought That was pretty tasty.
I'm not a big spaghetti guy, you know?
I used to love like just any kind of pasta, really. But that was one reason I enjoyed working at Olive Garden because, you know, I got all the free food.
Yeah, right. Does the, you know, I get a gluten-free pasta for chat. Does the gluten-free pasta help overall? I don't think I've ever asked you that. Like,
yeah, no, it does help.
Like you don't get as sick or sick at all, maybe, or
I don't feel like I get sick from that.
Okay.
Um,
normally you totally would from normal pasta.
Gluten in general normally makes me very sick.
Something about the gluten pasta, it like sticks together easier. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, you've tried like all kinds of things to help with that.
I've tried everything, yeah.
So I guess I thought I had to put the schematic like in the machine, but I guess it.
No, I think it does go
in with the recipe.
I think it goes. No, I think it goes in like you could just do like a separate input bus. Make sure input separation is turned off on the machine. I think that's what we did last time. But you could also put it in the controller thing. The problem is that you're going to need multiple of these schematics in there eventually. So
yeah. Well, I mean, couldn't I put it like in here somewhere?
Yeah, you probably could put it in those slots. Yeah.
Like right there.
Yeah, that should work.
It won't mess with it.
Do you have blocking mode on?
I do.
Then that's not going to work. I honestly honestly, I would just do input separation turned off, but I mean, or you could just turn blocking mode off, right?
All right. Well, I've got input separation off. Okay. Blocking mode off.
Okay. Well, that's overkill. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that should work.
Okay. Now I just need to connect this bad boy to that.
I gotta sit down.
And that is on. Let us call up our first draconic core. How many do I need for this quest? I just need one. How fast you gonna go?
Explosion chamber in A or S tier on their multi-tier list. Dune Run had a tier list? Cheese, tomato sauce, pepper, steak, pepperoni, red bell pepper. Oh, that sounds good.
Ooh, that does sound really good.
Oh, and then cheese, chili, tomato sauce, spicy, marinated chicken, red onion, jalapeno. I like that second one. That second one sounds even better.
We need to come join you for dinner sometime.
Right, yeah.
Well, that really wasn't that fast. I think I remember on Neo Tokyo, cooking up one of these was a lot more of a headache. Like it took a lot longer than this.
What, the draconic thing in general?
Yeah, the draconic core in general.
Yeah.
But that didn't seem that bad. So, I didn't mean to press that button. Let me pull out that core so we can complete this quest.
Potato did a tier list today? Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, that's cool.
Maybe we should do that after this run, Kat.
Especially with like the twist multis and stuff too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Let's see. I feel like we kind of did one at the beginning. Like we pulled out all the multi blocks, like the twist ones, and we're trying to figure out which ones that we wanted to showcase.
Yeah.
Like above ground, and which ones we wanted to kind of like stuff away.
But that was just based on aesthetics alone.
Yeah, not based on like good quality of life stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so I need to go research this draconic core to unlock the next tier. So I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Let's see, I just need double dual interface here. I definitely should use blocking mode here, right? Yeah. The blocking mode and then smart blocking mode right there. And we're going to call this what? The integrated assembly matrix? Is that what it's called? Yeah. Okay. And then we just need to connect this to main network. And then I think we'll be ready to test this out, Kat.
That'll be awesome. Sorry, Jumper's comment totally had me cracking up. Using Potato's list, I did a list out of multis I used. Also, though never used, I made a personal FU category for specifically the solar tower. What about the solar tower? I don't know much about this. Do tell us what has earned your like palpable hatred.
Yeah, because we haven't made one of these yet. This is what you use to actually. What is this thing? I don't even. I guess it does power. I don't know. It looks hideous. Questionably hideous.
Yeah, that's an odd looking thing. I thought solar tower was cool looking just for it to work like slop. Well, that's unfortunate. I know I am quite excited to check out what Annie was talking about with the solar panel factory, I think is what it was. The mega solar panel factory. She was saying that this paired with something else was like crazy good. You remember what she was talking about?
Oh, yeah. Well, you need that eventually because you need to make solar panels for like not just power, but other crafts. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's involved in like Eye of Harmony parts or something.
But I think this looks kind of cool anyway.
Okay, chat. I forgot the fact that this needs data sticks.
Oh, no. How many do you need?
Well, no, it needs data sticks like the databank does.
Oh.
Right? Because, yeah. So I'm going to steal this one right here. So hopefully you don't try to get a wetware mainframe right now, Kat.
Yeah, no, I'm not crafting anything right now.
I'm going to pop that in there. We're going to test this out. I guess you can put as many databanks as you want, right? So there we go. And then, yeah, I put the wetware mainframe recipe in here. So what's up?
I'm sorry. Nova said, start at Britannia, man. This brings back trauma. He's trying to get to the hibiscus.
I mean, I kind of feel the same way to an extent. Yo, Mystical Fairy, thank you for the sub.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Oh, continue the gift sub they got from Nameless Jack. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. That's so nice.
That does not show up in my chat. That's so annoying.
But Nova's trying to work on bees. He really needs more pristine bees for breeding. And he's not that far into blood magic, so he can't do the meteor summon. So he's like, well, I'll just go ahead and get into Britannia. He's talking about from all the mods 6 or 7. Yeah, depending on when you don't care if they're ignoble. Well, you can kind of luck out with the I sent it earlier and now I'm already forgetting what it's called. I get those two confused all the time. Let's see. Yeah, you did. Nice space too. Let's see. I'm going to try and find our conversation real fast because I know I had it in there.
All right, Kat, in just a minute, I'm totally going to hijack your conversation because we're about to test this thing out for the very first time. I've been talking it up for like 2 weeks now.
The hibiscus.
Hibiscus. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But the hibiscus will make the ignobles pristine.
Freaking neutronium ingot. Yeah, it's we're having to like craft neutronium a lot.
I was about to comment on that. Like, I mean, I cannot believe that the setup that I made is already like useless.
It's not that bad. That like it did cook up 1,000 in like 38 seconds. So
I mean, well, I mean, we've got a good system going right here now.
We're leg for doing the work.
I mean, should I think about doing leg furs over by the neutronium setup?
No, I think we're past the point of needing to passive it.
Okay.
I'm still passiving cosmic neutronium in a spare mega EBF. So we could always do something else in that if we need to in the future. But yeah, those Volcanists are probably decommissioned at this point. I mean, they could still run. That's fine. But all right, Kat. Is at the point where I can do the wetware mainframe craft. Now, normally, this was crafting, I want to say, like, did we get it to 25 ticks or something like that? I think 25 ticks per mainframe. So the big question is, we're giving this a lot of power. Is this going to do one at a time? Is it going to do them in parallel? What's going to happen? It says it has 128 maximum parallel. So we'll see. Let's go. No recipe found. Gosh dang it.
Ooh.
Why?
Rexy's perfect timing of how goes the assembly matrix.
Oh no. Okay, no. There was enough room.
It's not really going right now.
We're getting there.
Is it the input separation?
It might be. Yeah, it might be. So I mean, this is great. Like, you know, if you have Cribus, but we don't have that yet. So yeah, let me turn that off. Let's try again. There we go. Okay. That's a big negative. So we have the data hatch. We have the wetware mainframe construction data in there. Might need to update structure. Sometimes these twist machines don't update structure properly when they really should. Let's try that. Okay, with input separation off. Okay. No, so that doesn't work. No, you don't. I actually confirmed that, Rexy. So there actually is a twist base quest page. This integrated assembly matrix. All item outputs can be inserted into the same input bus, which is nice. And then you need the nanites in order to increase the speed, but we don't need this by default, right? Energy tier restricts voltage tier. That's fine, because this only requires, like, UV. Yeah. Yeah, that spreadsheet is pretty decent, actually. I've used it a couple times. Wait.
Ooh, 180
right.
seconds. Well, hey, I'm going to step away for just a minute. Do you need anything while I'm up?
Okay. No, I'm good.
Okay.
I just need a sanity check. I really want this to work. Shouldn't need a weird circuit, should it? I guess I have to start looking at these recipes, right? And look at that. It does need a circuit. Yeah, Chad, there's a whole separate tab for these. Okay. Okay. So that's something I definitely have to keep in mind in the future. Like when I'm moving all the recipes here. Okay. Let's turn this off real quick. And I'm curious if I need input separation on or off. We'll try it on first. And we're going to just change this to circuit 10. And then we'll change that to circuit 10. Okay. And here we go. Not enough item. Okay. So input separation's fine for these. Looks like and you know what? I should color code these. Because if we do several of these arrays, which I think we probably will for different circuits, we want to make sure these are all connected, right? And so looks like we do need input bus. I could just do it over here. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we're going to extend this pretty far. Let me go ahead and do that. Expand this by like 20. Set air. There we go. And then output bus. And I think I'm just, hold on, let me turn this off one more time. I do want to see when this happens. Yeah, let's do output bus right here. And, oh, I don't want to do that. Cable anchor. Color this purple. Hook up to the hub. Mael to Max relationship. I felt feelings. Well, that's good. Mael's an awesome character. Oh my god, Mystical Fairy.
Your live streams have helped me so much and have gotten me through new health issues.
Yo, that's so good.
Thank you guys so much. My partner says hi to.
Hello, Mystical Fairy's partner. Hello, hello. Yo, that is awesome. Thank you so much for that donation. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you, thank you. Unfortunately, Kat just got up and walked away. So that was bad timing. Not your fault though. Yo, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we'll be sure to point that out to her when she comes back. Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, Mystical, I mean, it's kind of been the same thing for us. Like, you know, Kat and I both had our own health issues, and it's kind of just like a nice distraction from those, and, you know. So it helps us just having you all to talk to as well. I definitely don't want to underestimate that. Thank you again for that donation. $50. Yeah, we hooked up the output bus. Okay. We're about to check this out right now. Here we go. And go. Okay. 1.71 per second. That's not as fast as I was hoping. That's not as fast as I was hoping. That's not bad. It's not bad. Here's the thing. We can definitely give it more power, right? So I put 1024 amp UHV. And how much are we sending this thing? 16,000 UV, which is like 4,096 UHV. I would probably have to upgrade this line here. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do that right now, necessarily. But yeah, here's what we can do, chat. I think I'm gonna put just like the mainframes in there for now. And ideally we like put a bunch of other no, not this one. This one, here we go. Ideally we put like a bunch of other recipes, not just circuit related recipes, but other recipes inside of that thing. I think that's the ultimate goal. Streaming community is so huge for mental health, helping each other out, dude. So yeah, I mean, we've talked about it before, like especially for Kat, who like literally because of health stuff can't get out of the house and like make a bunch of friends and everything. Like, you know, doing this is like, you know, I don't think anything can like fully fill the gap of like, you know, having IRL friends that you see in person and, you know, do things with, but the streaming, just being able to talk to other people really helps out a lot. So I mean, I gotta thank you all for being here as well for that. Okay, is this circuit 10 as well? Probably, right? Yeah, these are circuit 10. Okay, cool. So we can put that recipe in there as well. And I'll feel more confident about this. Like when we get the silver nanites and it gets twice as fast, we need 256 silver nanites for this. And that is a beefy craft. So that's like 50 million UU matter. Which is a lot right now, but we should cook up another 110 million over the next 24 hours. Yes, we have 80 million right now, which is not terrible. Not terrible, but yeah, we need 256 of these silver nanites in order to double the speed. And then between that and also just giving this more power. So I would like to bump this up to UHV 4096. Do I have UHV 16,000? No, we don't. I think we have UHV 65,000. Yeah, we do. Oh, we do have a pair of these. Okay, hold on. So this is the one that I want to upgrade right here. Let's follow this because I think this goes a pretty long distance. It does go to another AT though. And then this AT goes to the LSC. Okay. So I would need just basically one more of each of these. So that uses 16 pumps. Actually, that's not that bad. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do this. I would love to increase the power on this thing today. And then so what I would actually want is UHV 4096. Do we not have that? Oh god, Chad, anybody else who's been at this point in the game, like my eyes start to glaze over when I look at all these different voltage tiers and all these like amperage values. Like I start to get confused, especially with this pin section. I love the pin section. Every now and then it kind of confuses me, mainly because I, kind of created a mess with it, I guess. Oh dude, we already have them. Look at that. Nice, dude. Okay. UHV 4096. Let's go ahead and make recipes for both of these, because I don't think we have these. Yeah, we don't. So that is, oh, who's that? It's Tataki. I could have never guessed.
Me back too. Hey there. And I heard the alert go off. Mainly the pirate talking, but
Yeah.
Thank you, Mystical Fairy, very much for that donation. That's very, very sweet, and I'm glad that things have been helping you guys.
Yeah, I was telling them about how it's like good for us too,
Oh yeah, it totally is. I think we were even talking about that before stream about how I feel like ever since we started streaming, I think there have been so many like good benefits for us doing the streaming stuff and building the community with you guys. Like you guys have been really amazing.
Dude, the community we have with you all has like really grown the past 6 months, especially.
Yeah, like you said earlier, our Discord was like 400 people.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that it's grown that much.
Let's see, target. Okay. I'm hoping I'm not breaking everything right now, Kat.
I hope so too.
Here we go.
All right. Ear casing 2.
Yeah, I'm basically giving, the laser line that you did recently for the holy separator and stuff. I'm increasing that from UV 16,000 to UHV 65,000.
Wow.
Big.
That is
numbers
big.
Go up.
We like that though.
Oh yeah. We'll get bigger. Tantalite isn't giving nearly. Is there a better way besides manganese ore veins? Wait, which voltage age are you? Mystical. Yeah, there is tantalum duping with Thaumcraft, and you do that with the cauldron. Yeah, the cauldron crafting stuff. It's the nuggets, right? This right here. I hear a lot of people do this to source their tantalum. We take a different approach. Like even in this run, we actually didn't even bother with tantalum for our SMD recipes. We just skipped it entirely. Which meant that the SMDs didn't craft as quickly, overall. But you can compensate for that in other ways. I just hate having to worry about tantalum supplies so much. If you're getting too stressed out about it, I don't think using the non-tantalum recipes is the worst thing ever. But you do have stuff like this. And yeah, the tantalite electrolyzing. You do get tantalum eventually from a couple different ways. This ilmenite slag dust gives you tantalum. You get that from ilmenite processing at late HV or early EV. Yeah, so Mystical Fairy, if you're not doing this with your ilmenite ore, this is a really nice source of tantalum. I don't know if it's going to completely get you set, but it's a nice side effect at least. And I'm trying to think like where else you get, some tantalum
Hey there,
stuff.
Orange.
Yo, what up?
Thank you so much for the raid. How is your stream? How you doing?
What up? What up? What are y'all getting into today? Shout out to Orange, who we got to play with for a while on the Gata run. Those of you who are familiar with that. Yeah, for everybody just joining, we are in UHV. I literally just put together the, what is it called? Integrated Assembly Matrix. This thing right here from TwistSpace. So basically, this will do multiple parallel assembly line crafts. I wasn't too impressed with the initial speed. I was giving it UHV-1024, so I'm trying to up that. And we'll see, because I would love to do the mainframe processing on that mainly. But 3,000 unprocessed. Oh, you have 8,000 unprocessed ilmenite? Yeah, it sounds like you should do the chemical bath recipe. Yeah.
So is this like working now?
Is what working?
The assembler matrix?
Yeah, no, it actually does work.
Are you noticing if it's running faster than it would?
So first of all, it runs up to 128 parallels natively, which is really good. It is running like twice as fast as the advanced assembly line with the wetware mainframes, at least, which is something. It's just not quite what I was expecting. I was hoping for more, at least. So that's why I'm trying to bump up the power on it. So I'm increasing this laser line, and got the extractinator finished. Value moved onto my server. Yo, hell yeah, that's awesome.
Very nice.
Getting the band back together.
I'm sure you're happy to have value back.
Advanced ilmenite proc with Kimbath electrolyzer is definitely worth setting up. Yep. 100%. Okay, and then the source hatch we changed to 65,000 UHV, which are surprisingly easy for us to craft at this point. That makes me happy. Copying my base over, it was not an easy process. Dude, I can imagine. Copying your base over. Bit awkward. You know what, chat?
Oh God.
Let's go big. Let's go big. Actually, no, okay. I was gonna go extra big. This could be a mistake. We only make 18 billion EU per tick. I was gonna go 206 billion EU. This thing. Maybe not quite that big.
Well, soon we'll have even more power because you're about to get Naq IV, aren't you?
That's true. Yep, we will.
Poor Value lost all his items.
Oh, dude. I bet.
And poor Orange was at the dentist when all of this was going on. I'm sure it just made that trip even more anxiety inducing.
That sounds like such a shit show. I'm sorry.
You're probably like, okay, guy, you gotta hurry up. let's get this done.
Sorry, we're not laughing at your expense. Okay. Sorry. My bad.
We totally sympathize with how you're feeling.
Yeah, no, I totally can. Yeah, we'll just do 4,096. We'll see how this goes. But our backbone here is much better. So if I want to increase that to even more, we can. But that's like half of our entire power production. But this is also like burst crafting, right? So 4 cavities, getting them done tomorrow. Damn. Yeah. Well, I hope that goes well.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Let's make some bio mainframes. Yeah. And you know what? I'm just going to go grab all the bio stuff. So we got the bio mainframe. Let's get the supercomputer. And then let's get this as well. Let's just do it all in there. This could be a mistake. I'm not sure.
Hopefully not.
Well, I can fix it easily if it is. So
Orange says you should invest into smart laser nodes.
I know. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Which we just got access to in UHV.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, like I was looking at these earlier. Or I think I was like looking at the quest page in the Twist quest book. It says that they split evenly. What does it mean when they split evenly? Like, okay, does that mean like it's literally going to divide the signal in half only and it's non-fungible, or is there like a give and take there? You know what I mean? Like if I'm doing UHV, let's say I'm doing like UHV 1024 source. Do I do UHV 1024 or target in both the places that this ends up splitting? And maybe it's just the fact that like it can't like, you know, drain. It couldn't drain that full amount or into both all the time. So would it like split up in a, you know, reasonable way? If you split it, you can divide the amps on the receiving ends. Oh, would you just right click with the screwdriver on the target? So I would just right click this and do, you know, 2048 instead of 4096. Is that right? And smaller amp targets. Okay, smaller one or screwdriver. Gotcha. Okay, but it is even then. See, that's good to know. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we'll definitely try that because definitely better to use that than an AT sometimes. But okay, here we go. Let's just try to make 64 bios. Oh, there's our missing ingredient supercoolant. Good. So glad that's already happening. We'll fix that kind of stuff later. I've already talked about using the superstock replenisher a bunch to circumvent that problem. We'll definitely use that for all our subnets later.
I know you were talking about that yesterday. When are you wanting to do that?
I mean, we could start doing it soon. The thing is, like, a lot of our subnets are like, let's say like Platline, for example, that's suddenly becoming obsolete. So yeah. There's certain subnets we don't need to do it with right now. And I don't know, like, we'll just wait till like a slightly later portion of the game. Then we can go like diagnoses for our subnets.
Okay.
I mean, or we could do it, if you want to do it now, we could do it now. All right, what's happening? Tritanium, bismuth plasma, several different plasmas. Molten neutronium. Well, that shouldn't take too long. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm so glad our ingot smelting is so much better.
Right? Are you talking about smelting, like with the smelter with the faces?
No, I mean like the Mega EBF. Sorry. I take normal furnace operations for granted.
You do?
No, those new multis will definitely help out. Yeah, silicon rubber to styrene butadiene. I did encounter one recipe that used styrene butadiene and not silicon rubber. I forget which recipe that was. That's definitely not the norm, though. Yeah, if it just feels like silicon rubber's neat.
I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, I don't remember, but silicon rubber is just also like feels easier to make. Kind of for the reasons that Rexy pointed out. Oh, it was a fluid storage core for yacht tank. Yep, that sounds right. Yep, there's the styrene butadiene. So weird. And that's the only core that does that too. Of course, the core tier 5 requires polycaprolactam, you know. You're probably never used for anything else. Singular exception, yep. Oh, there they go, chat. Supercomputer 1.6 per second. So that's with our new power. Not bad. So that's going to be 3.2 per second once we get the silver nanites, which we'll get next time you see us. I guess the question is, like, how much better is this thing going to get? Like, how's this thing going to shape up in late game? in like end game. Probably just won't use it anymore for this, right? We probably just use the Miracle Top instead whenever we get that. Is it going to carry us all the way to Miracle Top? In other words, I'm trying to figure out, like, do we need to stick with AALs for stuff like this or not? And I don't know. I don't know what the answer is to that. Big fan from Brazil. Thank you so much for teaching me a lot of things with your tutorials. Yo, thank you, Pexy. Thank you. I'm so glad they've helped out. It makes me feel like, you know, all the time I spent was worth it, you know. So yeah, thank you very much. And if you ever have any questions, you can always ask in chat or our Discord. Feel free. All right. Well, I mean, it made 16 bios in not too long amount of time. I guess just the more power we can throw this thing at this thing, but the better. We could probably afford to go 16,000 with the amount of power we have stored in our system. And the fact, chat, that I'm about to do Naq IV fuel. Hopping Discord right now? Hell yeah. Nice. That's awesome. Oh, there go another bio. Okay, so it's like 2 seconds per, right? Yeah. Per BioWare mainframe. I think that's... what was the speed we had before? I don't remember. I do have to admit, chat, that like I'm a bit underwhelmed by this thing. It's not terrible. But the reason I'm kind of hemming and hawing over here about it is because yeah, I feel like it could be a lot better.
You hyped it up so much in your head.
Yeah. Similarly underwhelmed, yeah. I mean, I am thinking about it also in terms of like, okay, we get the silver nanites, we get the gold nanites eventually. Okay, so it's eventually gonna... The gold nanites will triple the speed and double the parallelism, which I guess will be good. But, I mean, I guess kind of like the AALs in a way, the advanced assembly lines, chat, you have to throw a lot of power at this to be decent. And here's the thing. You can waste so much power on assembly line recipes, right? Or you can make more of these advanced assembly lines and have them run in parallel with each other, right? Which is the way that you would normally do it in vanilla GTNH without twist space. And it almost feels like at a certain point, at least where we are right now, it almost seems like it would be way more power efficient to just make more AALs and just, you know, just use the matter manipulator, copy this setup 8 more times, and it's probably going to run faster than that thing out there right now. Which sounds crazy. It would also be like a pretty trivial thing to do. I mean, the laser wiring would be kind of a pain, but you definitely do it. So I don't know. I'm gonna think that one through for a while. We'll leave this way for now. I mean, I guess also the thing about this is we could just throw in like general recipes. Yeah, this doesn't have to be like circuit centric. We could throw in a lot of like generalized recipes. We could throw in like future recipes, future AAL recipes that aren't like double hatch tier. So yeah, maybe. The beginner guides are perfectly timed. Dude, so many people have said that, Phantom. It's like I picked the perfect time somehow. That's awesome. When your next video comes out, I can see where I messed up. Well, I don't think there's going to be an EV guide, right? But honestly, the real EV guide is just the AE2 guide that I put out, right? That's the true EV guide. I can tell you real quick, like, you know, I did think about doing like an EV, like, hey, here's like the tips and tricks, you know. Here are the kind of tricky things about UHV-Age, right? As opposed to a comprehensive guide. By the time you've gotten to EV, you should be more like, you should have like a better understanding of chemical lines and how you can use the LCR multi. Because I go over that in HV a good bit, and how you can have multiple LCRs next to each other, sending each other chemicals, and how to route those chemicals from one to the other. We do have a complete separate guide to just this down here. So we have a Platline guide that goes over this bottom portion in EV specifically. It's like a 45-minute guide or something. It's pretty beefy. And then Epoxid is honestly just like 4 LCR recipes. It's not that bad. I feel like by the time you've gotten here, you should feel confident in your abilities to be able to get through this stuff. It's kind of the same thing with like this tungstate processing. Like 4 or 5 different steps. You just follow the machines. You follow NEI. You follow the sodium tungstate. You start here. You send that over to an LCR. The real sticking point is how do you use applied energistics efficiently. So that's why I did an AE2 guide instead of an EV guide. I feel like it made me way more sense to do that. Fellow factory man, yeah, Moni factory, nice, Mike. I've been trying to convince Kat to do that one day, but we'll see. There's a lot of packs out there that we want to play. But I never played Moni Factory, but I did play Nomi Factory, the precursor to it. And didn't finish that one, but it was pretty fun. Obviously a lot of Greg Tech stuff going on over here that's kind of parallel to that. We're all Greg lovers here, right, chat?
Yep.
Vac nukes unlock an EV. I mean, that is true. I believe so, right? I know you got the Kappa face, but they do, right? Moni's basically Nomi. Yeah. That was the impression I got as well. Do you still have to do like the little send the little space miners out or whatever? I would assume so. Applaud those that had the patience for GTH. I guess we have patience because we're not really like, oh my god, I can't wait to get to UMV. I'm like, hey, I can't wait for what's in this chapter, that we're currently in, right? All about the mindset. Micro miners, yeah, that's it. You don't need to make new ones after the shipment being sent? Well, that sounds way better. I never got into the micro miners, but I think I watched Threefold do it in his Nomi Factory playthrough, I think. Yeah, that sounds so much better. My advanced AE2 guide was a random Brazilian in DC call 8 a.m. in the morning. Hey, I mean, that might be the best. That might be better than my video. Oh, Hollow Wings. Yeah, no, I know Hollow Wings. Missions more chaotic. Chaotic in what way? Interesting. Chat, I talked this thing up so big. I didn't get the dopamine rush I had hoped for.
I'm sorry, baby.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You know what? We just move on to other things. It's okay. Where'd my clipboard go? Here it is. Kat, talk us through what you've been up to past 10 or 20 minutes. I don't know what you've been doing. You got the thank you, Kraylin.
Good timing. I did make the Draconic Evolution.
Yeah.
The Fusion Crafter.
Big.
I went ahead and got the first Draconic Core. And then I used those to go ahead and upgrade our Fusion Crafter to tier 2.
I forgot how tall that thing is.
Yeah, right. It goes right up to the ceiling.
Yeah. Okay, so we already have a tier 2. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, we already have tier 2, and I'm working towards tier 3 right now. So we need 64 Wyvern of these Wyvern cores. So I'm going ahead and crafting those bad boys up.
That's a lot.
And then I will swap these out for tier 3.
Tier 3 that soon. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Why not?
Chugging along. And while that is cooking up, because it's going to take a little bit to cook up, I remembered we were looking at this yesterday. We've got Xenazine, and
we did this chat.
We've got all this, but we need to unlock this, and we didn't unlock it in UV. So
Oof.
unfortunately, I have to go back to dealing with this.
Just get back to the clean room, Cat.
I mean, guys.
Oh no.
Look, we in celebration of being done with the clean room, we walled it off.
Yep. You're like, it's done. Wait, no, it's not.
Yeah. Oh God. So
There's no way it's bad as Xenozine though, right? Like it should be fine.
No, I still have to mess with data orbs and all of this other nonsense.
Yeah, but you're not dealing with like 2.5% chance on things, right?
I hope not.
Yeah, that's the sticking point.
Now looking at this. So like I've got this stuff done, but this one I need to figure out like how do I best get this?
The Jumper says slowly learn AE2, screw around, find out, to asking around. Here's the problem in GT&H. If you like go about AE2 like the wrong way, it's so easy to run into like either TPS problems or, you know, if you don't chunk load every little bit of your AE2 cable, it can, you know, just not work anymore. Like there's actually a lot that you can screw up regarding AE2 in GT&H. From what I recall, there's downsides, upsides to sending missions. You can use a block to tell what status of the mission. Oh, see, that's so interesting. I need to get to that point. Yeah, I definitely want to do a Moni playthrough one day. Whether it's with Kat or by myself. I'll do it one way or another.
Nothing's holding you back.
No Draconic. They have their own system to replace DE. Interesting. AE2 the wrong way, like making terrible spaghetti and then moving it all. Dude, it's so easy to make spaghetti in this game. Oh my goodness. And not the good kind that I made today.
Right.
Expert and hard and normal. Wait. Does the Moni Factory has multiple difficulties like Project Ozone? I don't know if I knew that. Struggle with Steam Age because it's so burdensome. It's very unique compared to all the other ages, right? I like it in GT&H a lot, actually. But not everybody does. In GT&H, I think it's like more fleshed out and less of like just a quick stepping stone. It's like you could spend a lot of time in Steam Age and get a lot of infrastructure if you really wanted to. Oh, Nomi, see, you and Moni have difficulties. Okay, yes, you did. I didn't even know that. Hard mode playthrough. Once you get AE2, it's not so bad. So does hard mode, does that enable channels in AE2? Because I remember in Nomi Factory, my playthrough, there were no channels in AE2, which definitely made things way easier. You can turn off channels. They're off by default. Okay, so hard mode doesn't change that then. Okay. Let's see, chat. I'm gonna look at my clipboard here. We got work to do. We got the twist assembly, thank goodness. PCB Factory Tier 2. Maybe we do like. I don't know if I want to do all of these things because you know I would like to throw some things to Kat as well. But I know Kat's not really messed with the intense chemical distorters and probably won't. So maybe it's time right now to replace our plat line. And do this. And for anybody who doesn't know what that's all about, let me show you. Just recipe changes. Okay, that makes sense. What's up, Sprite? Expert mode makes RF and EU non-convertible. Oh, that's a pretty big change. Yeah, because that's like one of your first ways you can get power in Moni or Nomi pretty easily is yeah, converting RF to EU. Oh, that kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. I wonder what the ways around that are then, or you know what you can do for power. Interesting. So chat, we have 7 Radox polymer lenses. We're going to use all these because if you don't know what this is, I've talked about this a lot over the past month or so, but these are basically like chemical reactors, but they have their own special recipes. And really, like, the better way to describe them is they're mini quantum force transformers. And if you don't know what this is a normally, like you normally get this in UIV, I think, in GT&Age. Quantum Force Transformer. And this is like a simplified version of a lot of lines, like Plat line, Naq line, Bastosite, Monazite, all that stuff. And so they have their own like special recipes. So this, for example, you throw basic materials at it, you get molten silicon rubber, you know, here you get polyethylene, PTFE, like super nice recipes. But this is way later in the game. However, these unlock, did these unlock at ZPM or I think it was UV. Yeah. And you can't do all the recipes because a lot of them require like infinity coils and, you know, kind of more advanced stuff. But, I guess let me go to my recipe page. You get recipes like this. Redox polymer lens. So we needed to get Redox polymer before we could do any of these recipes over here. And, yo, Bessie, thank you for the follow. Words.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Yeah, so there's like 7 recipes, 8 recipes, something like that here. And all these little bits basically replace the plat line. I think the only thing that doesn't is you still want to make acidic osmium solution. So I think you get that from the osmium combs mainly at this point, at least for us. And then that gives you osmium dust. But then you've also got, which recipe is it? Where's the other osmium? Oh, this right here. Yeah, rarest metal residue gives you osmium, a bunch of other stuff as well. So 2 different ways to get osmium, and we'll definitely use both. But yeah, it basically gives you these like hand-me-down dust, kind of like the normal plat line does. Then you can use the platinum metallic powder residue for this right here. Use the sulfur, saltpeter, oxygen, salt water. Salt water, that's kind of interesting. We're actually going to have to make sure that we constantly provide salt water to our main network. We'll have to keep our eye on that. I think I'll pin that right now. Basically, no pack has fluid crafting. Dude, yeah, fluid crafting in GT&H is just like crazy important, right? I really like it. But yeah, plat line, I think we're gonna do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start it down here. So I've got 6 chemical distorters over here, and we'll go ahead and put some signs down. And I basically got power to these. I've got them all configured with AE2. Like, I just need to fill the stocking hatches, and boom, we're done, right? All right, let's do. This is gonna be platinum metallic powder residue processing, right? Kind of the most basic one. Hey, yeah, we do have Twitch, and more of the chatting is over here. You do get better video quality over on YouTube, so it's kind of like, you know, take your pick. But yo, good to see you here,
definitely
Mike.
get more of the like chatting over here.
Yeah. I will say, like, I mean, I try not to focus on this too much, chat, but there is like a non-zero chance that we could get partner on Twitch this year, which gives us a bigger cut of subs and other stuff. Also lets us stream at a better bitrate on Twitch, which is kind of a big deal. And a couple of other things. There's a non-zero chance. We have to have like so many days over a 2-month period. I think it's like 14 days over a 2-month period, unique days, where you have an average of 75 viewers. So I would definitely not say we're there, but like, you know, there've been some days that we've had where I'm like, hey, maybe this will happen sometime. You never know.
Yep.
But whether it does or not,
awesome.
you know, you pick whichever platform you want, obviously. But you know, that is a factor. I want to put that out there. Okay, so all we have to do is Oh, right here. Yeah, there's a little place for the polymer lens right there. And yo, Heidi, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Yo.
Thank you. Welcome. Alrighty, so platinum metallic powder dust, chlorine, oxygen, boom. That easy. Thank you, Twist.
Phantom is right. Don't forget, we get the fun space music in Twitch and not YouTube.
That's space music? Yeah, sure.
Oh, remember when we went to space, we turned on
Oh,
David
right.
Bowie.
That's space music. Yes. Ground control. Right. Major Tom, etc.
Yes.
Okay, so I think this is just... Oh, it's already going. It's already going. Okay, cool. Batch mode, definitely. Right. So we're getting palladium metallic powder dust, platinum residue dust, platinum dust. Cat, we're making 70,000... Wait, hold on. We're making 70,000 platinum dust a second.
Dude, that's like disgustingly amazing.
All right. Remember when we had platinum dust problems, chat? A couple weeks ago?
More.
5.8 million. Yeah, I think we're going to be good. Yeah, we got 51 million of this dust as well. It's kind of waiting to be used. Oh, we bumped up to 6.2 million. All right. All right. Yep. Yep. Oh, Cat just got the core.
I did. And
nice.
I finished that whole line of nonsense.
Oh, right. No, I saw those quests flashing up earlier. I meant to say something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, these are all done. Well, that was really easy then, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't as bad because we had most of it already made. So thank God. Now we are officially done with that nightmare area.
Oh, by the way, Kat, we have 2 other UV quests we can finish.
These up here?
No, previous tier. Yeah, there's a spaceship quest and the Kevlar plate quest.
Oh yeah, we did do both of these.
Mm-hmm. You've been with the IC. Yeah, thank you, Rexy.
1 Kevlar plate.
I did all the groundwork for these the other day, right? So I'm just doing like the simple dopamine release.
Yes.
Work over here. We need
very nice
Almerlins. We need palladium.
We did do a couple of the infinity quest items. So I went ahead and claimed the quest on my side.
Okay.
You get 10 blood magic master.
Yep. I opened them all.
Bags.
I opened them all, the ones I got, and got like diddly.
Oh, really? Well, let's see if I get anything good.
All right, go for it.
All right, what do we get?
I got a bunch of those bell jars too.
Ethereal slates, some live shards. Nothing that good.
What's really cool is being able to get those shards through that. Like, could you skip the demon invasion ritual? I don't know if you could or not.
So many of those for different crafts.
Yeah, that's true.
You still need to do that.
That's very true.
And then we got Lamo AE stuff. Ooh. 16K when we're over here.
Yep. Dude, we do not have luck with loot bags in general. All right.
Oh yeah.
It's just the way of things.
I mean, for those that don't know, the when we saved our loot bags for IV, we opened 100 of them, did not get a single ender tank.
Yep.
I mean, that is absolutely bananas.
It gave me flashbacks to my World of Warcraft mount drop luck. It was not that great.
It's not that good.
Oh, chat, check it out. 282,000 palladium dust per second.
Ah.
How y'all like that?
Kraylin, bananas.
Are we winning? I feel like we're winning right now. I needed this after the assembly line fiasco earlier today.
The assembly line will get better. Don't feel bad.
I don't know if it will get that much better. I think we need to keep doing AALs for circuits. I really do.
Throw the silver nanites in, and I think it'll be much better.
Mm.
He's like, I'm not convinced.
I'm not. I'm totally not.
Hey there, Patch Guy. How you doing?
Yo, what up? Oh, can I not? Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is going to be crude rhodium metal dust. Processing. Yeah, chat, if you're just joining the stream, we are... Well, Kat's doing like a bunch of quest cleanup. Did
pretty much.
The Draconic Core fusion crafting thing earlier. And then I am doing some more ICD recipes. The special twist multi that lets us like skip a bunch of lines. So we're using all these new Radox polymer lenses we got from our work yesterday. And yeah, we're skipping the plat line right now. It is freaking awesome. Oh wait, this no. This is platinum metallic. Wait. No, platinum residue dust. Processing. Yeah. MV field generator. Really?
Yeah, we had that gated by something, and
Okay.
I was like, let's just go ahead and claim this.
Yeah, sure. See, I need the correct sulfur dust. There we go. And saltpeter. We got saltpeter. 765 million. Jeez, dude. Okay. And then oxygen, and then there's our salt water. Yeah. Interesting. We get that as like a byproduct from a bunch of stuff, but I don't know if I'd want to rely on it. Oh, and there we go. We're getting, yeah, a bunch of these things that we then process. So we're about to basically set up the 3 more ICDs to process all this stuff. Yo, good night.
Good night.
Thanks for dropping by.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Gated by data module.
Yeah, that's what's so weird. It's MB field generator. You'd think you could do this in MB, but you can't do it until you do a data orb in EV.
I don't think you can make the LV field generator till HV, right?
What?
Yeah, I think they're gated kind of weirdly, or initially.
I'm looking in here for that.
Something like that. I don't know. Okay.
I mean, I went through these tiers. I just don't remember. I don't want to see another petri dish.
Well, you're done now, right?
I should be.
Yeah, I think you're done.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. You want to work on that, Cat?
Yeah, I think so. Like this is the next quest on here. We need 1 silver nanite,
which I have already made. I've already programmed that. Yeah, I was talking about that's what I need 256 of, right?
Yeah, and I remember you saying that, I made the less efficient recipe for it, but that's not that big of a deal.
Hey,
I was listening to you.
What's up? Sorry, Kat.
But you're not listening to me. Okay.
No, I'm listening now. Hi. Sorry, I'm sorry.
I was bragging on the fact that I was actually listening to you because you were picking on me for not listening to you earlier.
Oh. And then, yeah, what timing that was. Sorry, my bad. Look, okay, I am very easily distracted. I don't know if I have ADHD. I don't know what it is. Okay.
Just squirrely brain today. It's okay.
Middle-age onset ADHD. Okay, we'll just go with that. Self-diagnosed.
All right, duranium. We have this. Let's go ahead and do.
Are you not going to tell me? I feel bad now.
What?
I want to hear what you were. Yeah.
I was talking about the silver nanites. I said at the beginning of stream, you were talking about how you had programmed the less efficient recipe, but that it was okay. It wasn't like that big of a deal.
Right. And then you remember that conversation.
Yes.
And you were proud. Well, I'm proud.
I thought you'd be proud that I was actually listening to you.
Yeah, verified squirrel brain. Exactly. You know how I said I would only use opticals for optical circuits? Right. Yeah. I remember that, Rexy. Swapped wetware circuits using optical SMDs because they're slow. Yeah. It's something that we might do as well. My only trepidation about that is maybe we should wait until we get the biosphere, the twist multi that does the backfat stuff. I'd rather be making Xenozine at a better rate because we go through a lot of circuits in this playthrough. But if we can get that sorted out, then yeah. All right, chat. How about 18,000 rhodium dust per second? That's pretty sweet. How are you today? We're doing good. We're doing good.
Yeah.
Very good for a Friday. Excited about hopefully getting our kitty tomorrow. We'll post pictures in Discord if we do end up doing that.
It's gonna be really, really nice. I'm very excited. Potato was messaging me and we were talking about something I'm going to work on for him. And I was like, just so you know, I probably can't start working on this until like next week because we're getting a new kitty this weekend. So all my attention is probably going to be focused on the new cat.
Well, don't worry. He's not going anywhere.
Oh, no. He's always really cool about it too. He's like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. We're still like brainstorming on stuff on how to make the stuff look anyway.
Right. It's a secret chat.
Yeah.
All right, so rarest mineral residue dust, hydrogen, chlorine, redox polymer lens, and there we go. 323 osmium dust per second. That's not bad. That's not bad. Wait, is it done already? What?
This thing is such a nightmare.
Oh, it probably... Wait, no, it has a ton. We have a ton of that stuff. Wait, why did it stop? Hydrogen and chlorine. Oh, God.
What? Where did all the hydrogen go?
I don't think our system can handle this. Oh no. Chat, we had like... How much hydrogen did we have? I thought we had like, dude. I thought we had like hundreds of billions or something.
Holy crap.
It's gone.
Well, it's quickly rebuilding. It's back up to like, oh yeah. It's jumping
hydrogen.
Like crazy.
Oh yeah, dude, Rexy, you and I were thinking the same thing, yeah. He said he... Yeah. Because right now, okay, I mean that would probably be like what? Somewhere around 50,000 liters per tick. It's like what? Oh god, math. Is that like a million per second? Yeah. Million liters per second. That probably would help. And yo, Cerezi, what's up? Thank you.
Yo.
Jupiter Space Station. Hold on. Yeah, this is our current hydrogen situation. Wait. Hey, Chad, I never...
Easy now, fuzzy little man
God.
peach. You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe? What?
Oh, I'm sorry, old Greg. I went through all the trouble of putting 6 more of these planetary gas siphons here, chat, and then I never hooked up the output hatch. Kat, are you seeing this? This is like a certified clown bozo moment right here. Kat,
oh baby.
Don't clip this, okay? Make sure you don't clip this moment. That would be a tragedy. We don't need a record of this day. Okay.
Razor comes out.
I mean, I think our
got
hydrogen is still cooked, even with this. So I probably should do that infinite gas drilling rig. Maybe 4 of them. Yo, what's up, Razor? Yeah, Chad, if there was ever a time to use that emoji, is definitely now. Holy hell. Okay, and we're doing 200... Actually, we're doing a lot. Actually, okay, these do a better job than I remember. We could probably do UHV as well. Yeah, let's upgrade these to UHV. Let me get a little bit more UHV superconductor, right? Let's see. I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. Let's disconnect this.
Whoa.
And then yeah, it's just me. Don't worry. And then UHV miscellaneous. Find input. This is gonna be UHV in just a minute. And we're gonna use matter manipulator exchange mode. And then we're gonna. Oh, they're on the fritz, aren't they? Jeez. Shift middle click. Get our superconductor. Actually, you know what? We'll change the energy hatches before we even do that. Go ahead and do that. But we're gonna take our matter manipulator. We're gonna shift middle click the energy hatches. Oops. No. Dude. Really? There we go. And then we middle click the energy hatch, and then we change all those out. Did they all change out? Wait a minute. It says...
Oh, no.
Hold on. It says, place 6 blocks, finish placing... There should have been 8. UHV... Dude, oh, it didn't do these. Okay. I'm glad I checked. That could have been an explosion, chat.
That could have turned the clown show into an even bigger
dude,
clown show.
that would have felt extra bad. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm so glad I paid attention to the in-game chat on that one.
Yeah.
Okay. And then shift middle click the wire. Middle click the new wire we want to replace with. And boom. There we go. And then
The clip brain.
dude, this would be a bad place to have an explosion. Boop. There we go. And now we're getting 480,000 per second per
thank God.
gas siphon. So that is...
Well, that's amazing.
Yeah, so that's like close to 8 million, 7.5 million maybe per second. All right. Yeah, I think that's better than the infinite drilling rig.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that go.
Okay. Hydrogen. Oh, we're already 3.3 billion. Okay. I feel better.
And yeah, Phantom, AE2 can do power.
Yes, EU P2P is what it's called. GTEU P2P. It's a little unreliable in a way because it's kind of better to have like a little bit of an energy buffer between the receiving P2P and then where you're delivering power. Because without that buffer, you can sometimes have a power failure. It's way more reliable than it used to be, however. I think there was something in the 2.8 update that made it more reliable. But it definitely worth using. Like, we actually used this to deliver power to like localized LSCs from our main power across the base. So we had like multiple localized Lapatronic supercapacitors that would receive their energy solely from EU P2P. And so, yeah, 5% loss, but the distance we were having to travel, we were already getting like 2 or 3% loss anyway. So we just ate the other 2% loss. Like, it wasn't a big deal. Server restart. Yeah. Although like that's never been an issue here for some reason. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Like I said to Jellian, I remember reading something about it being better with the 2.8 changes to AE2. 2 quantum rings, 1 for power, 1 for fluids. No, we're just using the same one for both. You just need access to mainnet. Nova. Hello, by the way. All right. Well, look, we've learned a couple lessons today. Maybe don't go all in on the ICDs for Flatline right away. But also, we have a lot of backed up dust. So maybe like once it catches up with some of that stuff, maybe it'll kind of like even out.
Jillian has a really good point. I used EUP2P in 2.7 and had to have battery buffers everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I was responding to.
Without
Yeah.
buffers. Yeah. I know like with us on the server, we've had issues where things would like go out all the time. Like if one of us was like messing with a cable or anything, that probably would have been really bad if we would have like relied on EUP to energy on P2P during that time. I'm glad that got fixed though. You know what I'm talking about with the AE stuff?
Yeah, I do. Looks like our platinum metallic powder dust is all taken care of. Okay. What about the palladium? That does use hydrogen. Yeah.
Full head, first charge into whatever you're doing.
If I turn that back on. Oh, dude. Yeah, dude, this one deletes hydrogen. This one's crazy.
That is wild. So you just need to get more of those things going, the drills.
So it's kind of a weird spot we're in, Kat, because I could do that. Probably with matter manipulator. It probably wouldn't be too hard. Here's the thing. We are about to get access to the space pumping module the moment we get into UEV. Or pretty soon into UEV. And I could just spam these. So, God, I forget though, when it says the amount, 1.5 mil, is that per second? Or is that per tick? Rexy, you've got some space pumping modules now, don't you? Is it per second? Interesting. Yeah, because it's actually not that... I mean, it is like 3 times faster than one of the planetary gas siphons we're using right now. It might be the play to just have a space elevator dedicated to like pumping hydrogen or something. Razor thinks it's per tick. Oh, you don't have a space pump. Oh, okay. You're close though, aren't you? All right, what about platinum metallic residue dust? Okay, yeah, you don't use hydrogen. Wait, this one turned off. Why did that turn off? Oh, right, because it ran out of... Yeah, okay. That one's fine. Yeah, I'm checking each one of these, Chad, to just kind of make sure that it's not deleting all of our resources immediately. Let's see, oxygen is... Looks like oxygen is gaining, I think. Or it's a very slow drop. What about the chlorine or the saltwater part? Saltwater could be a problem. 4.3 billion. Yeah, we'll just leave that on. Okay. Then this one, crude rhodium metal residue dust. That one uses nitrogen, oxygen, and chlorine. Okay.
Dude, this music, I thought something exploded for a second.
No, thankfully we're good. Okay, I think this one's probably okay as well. Giving us the rhodium dust, which is really nice. And then this one uses hydrogen. Rarest metal residue dust. This is what gives us osmium, I think, right? Yeah. We might not be able to use that one immediately. Let's label this off for now. Okay. And then... Oh, right. Okay, yeah, we have like 2 more. We got ruthenium. Oh, good. It uses hydrogen. Oh, good.
Oh, goody.
Let's see. This is sodium ruthenate dust. That is crazy. I mean, Chad, we had a yacht tank for our hydrogen. We've been... I mean, I see why we didn't have nearly as much as I thought we would, but still kind of blown away by that. Dust. And then it just uses hydrogen. I think that's it. So we'll probably leave this one off, but I just want to see it go. 7,600 ruthenium deaths per second. Nice. But we get chlorine. That's kind of cool. Okay, gamers. I have now reset up the A2 system. Running one line with 32 P2Ps. Hell yeah, that's the way. 32 times 32. What is that, chat? Is that 1,024? Did I math correctly? I did. Yes. Binary, right? That's binary, isn't it? Alrighty. So we got that one done. Oh, Kat, how's the PCB factory going?
I think I'm about to build it.
Okay.
I'm just trying to like double check stuff before I do this.
Binary's base 2. So, I mean, would you call it 64-bit instead? I don't know what I'm talking about, Jen. I know how to read a binary clock. Where is that thing? I used to have that sitting around here somewhere. How many megabytes are in a gigabyte? Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I definitely looked sideways at that clock the first couple times. But you kind of like intuitively can read it after a while. It was kind of cool. Okay. Very nerdy though, right? Okay, and then this one is going to be another Radox polymer lens, iridium, and then hydrogen and chlorine.
All right. One thing I don't remember is how you control where these blocks are.
Oh god. Yeah. So when you open the controller block interface, there's a settings button.
Oh, here?
Mm-hmm.
Configuration?
So the one that you're probably having to move at the moment, the one that's behind this machine, is the bio.
Right? Oh, it's the bio?
It's the bio chamber.
Bio chamber.
So what, you're probably having to move that to the right to make room for the tier 2 portion of the PCB factory, right?
Do I need to click these to like put them away? Like say I'm not working on those right now?
No. Just keep those on.
Okay.
So you need to figure out like which direction you want to move the thing and whether that's going to be plus or minus X or plus or minus Z. So I wouldn't change anything until you know that.
Well, I want it to go left.
Left or right?
Left. I'm sure left.
Hold on.
Because I want it to go right here. And I don't even think that's the right thing. Like it's showing.
Oh, that's the coolant tower. Did you change the coordinates of that?
No.
Why is it there?
I don't know.
Okay, but you're wanting to move the bio chamber that's in the back, and you're wanting to move it to the left?
No.
Okay, I thought that's what you said.
I want this thing to
Yes.
the left of this machine.
No, that's just part of the PCB. So that's not an add-on. That's just like if you have 2 projectors in your inventory, like your thing.
Yeah.
Then that should just show up, I think.
Well, this is what it showed when I hit it with 2 projectors. Yeah, I have 2 selected. And when I hit it with the 2, well, now it's not showing anything.
Okay, first of all, the nanites, they have to be in their own separate chamber. So there is, if you look at PCB factory, that's probably why this isn't showing up correctly, if I had to guess. Yeah, so they have their own special chamber. It is called a nanite containment bus.
Oh, you know, I remember this now when we were first making the PCB. The nanite containment.
Well, I don't think we made one for the tier 1.
No, we didn't make it, but it was out of reach for us at the time, and I was like, "Oh my god, how are we even going to make this right now?" So I remember that like small little freak out.
There's a little box. Wait. You have to set the tier to 2 in the controller? I don't see that anywhere. Oh, you just type it in. Oh. Oh, okay. You see that, Cat?
Right here. Yeah, I wondered if that changed by itself or if we had to do that.
So now, and you probably only need, you only need 1 hologram projector. Oh, actually, it turns out, Cat, we don't need to move anything.
Okay, well, good.
Yeah, this actually fits perfectly. That's awesome.
All right, nanite control.
I still don't know why that tower was positioned where it was for you, though.
I have no idea.
I mean, Chad, these Z and X offsets should be the same for both Cat and me, right? Oh, also, you clicked off the biochamber. I don't know why you did that. There. Or maybe that happened when I changed it to tier 2. I'm not sure. But there we go. Okay. Tier 1 cooling enabled. Biochamber upgrade enabled. Okay. You'd have to open the configuration menu to have the hologram show you the proper positions after a while. Yeah, it's very finicky, isn't it? Alright, well, while Cat's doing that, I'm going to come back and do just a little bit more work here. $41,000 iridium dust per second. Nice. I have to wait until our hydrogen supply gets a little bit better, though, unfortunately. Iridium, metal, residue, dust, processing. Yep. Hey, Conkers, what's up?
Hey, yo.
How you doing? Cat's working on PCB Factory. For you and anybody else just joining. And then, well, I burned all, like, 100 billion plus of our hydrogen with these things here. Basically, I have none now. But you know what? That was a good thing because it made me go to our planetary gas siphons and realize that 3/4 of them weren't working. So, turned out to be a blessing in disguise.
I have to turn off our mixer.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Cool. Yeah, I'm not crafting anything right now. Okay. That one's pretty much done. And then I think there's one more, right? So yeah, there's also this osmium one right here. Acidic osmium solution, which we do get from the osmium comb regularly. So I might just have that going, but maybe like no longer on the Platline subnet. Like this is the only thing that's kind of relevant. And normally you would just distill this in a distillation tower. But you put it through this instead. So like, yeah, let me get one more Radix polymer lens. And then we can call this acidic osmium solution processing. Yeah. And this one we might be able to keep on because it's not like we have a ton of that stuff necessarily. Like I can go over to Platline real quick and double check. Let's go to the subnet terminal. Yeah, 4.2 million. That's not a lot, actually. And just kind of as a band-aid to this, I kind of want to disable all this platinum stuff, because it's probably creating a little bit of TPS issues. Or it's not helping, right? But yeah, I'm going to add acidic osmium solution right there. And then we're going to come back here. And there's no fluid with this, is there? Yeah. Need the Radox polymer lens. Right here. And then acidic osmium solution, hydrogen. And boom, there we go. And it's done. Did it just blow through that 4.2 million? Dude, it totally did. Wow. That's crazy. All right. So we still have a reason to make osmium combs. Kind of less of a reason to make the like iridium and palladium. Or especially the iridium combs. Like, here's the thing. The platinum combs just make straight up platinum concentrate, which we don't need. Like, this isn't used in any of these ICD recipes anymore. So we could still keep that going through Platline. I just don't think it's worth it at this point. But you can use those in the QFT eventually. So I think we're just going to stop processing platinum comb, but keep it around because we can do this recipe later on with the QFT. Palladium is a little bit different because we can actually get palladium metallic powder dust, which we can do through the twist ICDs here. And by the way, I use ICD a lot. These are intense chemical distorters from Twist Base. They have their own like special chemical recipes. Mini QFT, very much what they're like. And then what about what else? The iridium comb. Yeah, so that makes acidic iridium solution, which we don't really need either. So I think we keep processing our palladium and our osmium. But we stop processing iridium and platinum combs. Yeah. I think that's the play. So let's come through here. I'm going to do like a more thorough shutdown of a lot of these things. But yeah, let's turn off platinum and iridium. And we'll keep palladium and osmium going for now. But I mean, yeah, long story short, we need to like probably just turn all these off initially. Especially the platinum portion. That's kind of like the beginning, the kind of like the nexus of everything. We can keep these on. I think this sifter has been backed up for a really, really long time, by the way. Yeah. Okay. I knew we needed to change this up, but we just never did. We just never bothered. Look at that. 45 million palladium salt dust waiting to be processed.
Good Lord.
Yeah, you definitely need a quad sifter. Yeah, if anybody is doing Platline in the near future and you're watching right now, make a quad sifter 100%, not even a question. Because one sifter will not cut it. Even if we bump the power on this, like it's just not enough. It never was. Definitely your biggest bottleneck by far. Ammonia is going to be your other big bottleneck for sure. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna go burn all these things off. Oh, Kat, how long ago was it that we did platinum line? And when I say we, I mean you. You did this whole plat line without me.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
UHV. Look, baby, I'm gonna try and do superconductor swap out with matter manipulator.
Yes, dude. Keep learning.
See if I can do it.
Learning the ways.
And I've got them disconnected on both ends, so I don't have any issues. Make make sure it's not going to touch anything it shouldn't. Yeah, it helps if I actually have all of it cooked up. Oh, whoops.
I've been there.
No explosions, no skill issues, not a single problem. Yeah, we're perfect gamers over here. We don't ever make mistakes. I don't know what you're talking about.
Pure perfection. That's right. How many cyclotrons? I think we still have just 3 going, Kraylin. And they're just making quantum anomalies. And we do actually have the twist-based cyclotron that we haven't made yet. Which is like, basically, it's shaped very similarly to the compact fusion rings. So we might make that. I don't know how badly we need that. Because eventually you can make quantum anomalies with the DTPF. Pretty early on, actually. And I think that Neo Tokyo Cat and I just ran on 3 cyclotrons for quantum anomalies until DTPF. Oh, you do need Resplendent Catalyst. That's a little bit of a ways into it, but not that bad, actually. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, there's our 3 right there. I remember we used 3 for, like, we made something else before the quantum anomaly. I don't remember what it was, though. Was it Unknown Particle? Oh, I think it was Unknown Particle. Yeah, because we needed it for the containment unit. Because I was trying to get the personal healing nano booster. This thing right here. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, chat, I'm going to have to remember to go back like when we have more hydrogen and turn some of those machines back on. But that's pretty much it for the ICDs. I mean, we could look here. There are a handful more recipes that I didn't quite do yet. We do need to take a look at salt water as well. We are definitely going down on that. That's kind of funny. I didn't expect to be needing to make that. We could also do an infinite fluid drilling rig for it, though. Yeah, it looks like Ross 128BA is really good for it, actually. You can also just make it with salt. We could also space pump it a little bit later. Yeah, I might do an infinite fluid drilling rig on Ross 128B. We already have a quantum tunnel there anyway. Kat, is the mixer still offline?
No, it's back on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I will order one of those. Let's do that. Go and take care of that so we don't have to think about it anymore. So there are a couple other things that we can do. Mutated living solder is kind of a weird one because it's kind of hard to get a hold of some of these materials passively. We totally can. But honestly, I think the answer to this is just to, we can like batch craft up a bunch every now and then. We could just set the mutated living solder itself on a level maintainer, which I don't think we've done yet. Did we, Kat? Mutated living solder?
I don't know. I think you set that one up.
I set it up in the Twist Cave on the Autocraft Intense Chemical Distorter. Right. But we're only giving this, UHV-64 amp, which is not a lot right now. I'd have to kind of beef up the... Oh no, I already did kind of beef this up. Yeah, you know what? I could probably give this 1024 UHV. Yeah, I probably should do that. Actually got that right here. Yeah, let's do that. But yeah, I think we're just still gonna autocraft this stuff for now. Hey, Gliss2, what's up? Let's turn this off real quick. And we need a couple of laser vacuum pipe. Actually, I'm just gonna... Speaking of exchanging things, Kat.
Uh-huh. Okay.
There we go. And then we'll put a couple of laser vacuum mirrors. Looks like we need 3 of them. Boom, boom, boom. And then laser target hatch right here. And laser source hatch right here. And we'll go with cyan. That's fine. That's going to be... How much more power? 16 times the power? Heck yeah. I haven't had anybody do that command in a while. Is that command still relevant? GT&H private run with an add-on called Twist Space is Twist, but with Twist, Cat and Vin swap roles. Cat does machines, Vin does magic. Well, I mean, I did do magic. I did all the magic, and then I ran out of magic. So Cat and I are like very much tag teaming the Greg Tech portion of the pack at this point. And there's a lot. So it's nice to have 2 people working in tandem on things.
So what coils are on Swelgifer right now?
I don't have Elganesson. I have Xenon.
But that's not that's the question.
Oh, sorry, coils. Oh, sorry, I misheard your question. Yeah, no, they are Awakened Draconium. So what material is that?
Enriched Naquata alloy.
And
we need that to make this nanite containment bus.
Well, looks like we're making some infinity coils.
Yeah.
Now we don't need to replace all of the Swelgifer coils. We can just do one Swelgifer, and it'll pick up the recipe, right? The question is how many? I think it's 200 something. Less than a mega EBF, which is nice. Yeah, it is 255 coils. Let me look at that real quick. I just want to look and make sure the craft's not going to be insane.
Okay. And Rexy says, does the Swelgifer get a heat bonus from heat or a voltage tier? That's a good question.
That is a really good question. We were looking at that before. What kind of conclusion did we come to? Yeah, I mean, we looked at it some time ago. I just don't remember anymore. Yeah, that's kind of the weird thing. It seemed... I don't know. Here's the problem with Twist Space, right? These tooltips really don't tell you everything. It feels like it gets, heat bonus, perfect overclock. It feels that way. It's definitely, I will say this, it's definitely way better than Mega EBF. It's not even close. Let's see. Infinity coil block, 255. Oh god, 4,000 wetware circuit boards. Fun. 56,000 cosmic neutronium. We can start this, Cat. It might be like an overnight craft. I'm not sure. That's a lot of circuits. How many circuits actually? 250 wetware mainframes. That's actually not terrible. Okay. Only 3.5% of our diamond. I'm surprised by that. Yeah, we're actually doing pretty good on diamond. 2% of infinity catalyst. Okay. Let's do it.
I mean, I was looking, I think.
No, you're right.
We are about ready to go into the next tier anyway, aren't we?
But yeah, I think I understand what you were saying now, Rexy. Like, I don't think that you can like. I don't think it works like the EBF where you can like get enough of a heat bonus to like go up a. Like, in other words, avoid the infinity coils. I think we just have to straight up make them, which is fine. But yeah, Kat.
Did you hear what I said?
Sorry, I did hear your question, and then I started talking, and then I forgot. That just happened.
I said I feel like we are like really about able to go into UEV. Like we've really accomplished a lot of the things that we said we wanted to get done before we went into UEV.
Pretty close. I mean, there are like a couple of twist machines that we can kind of clean up, and things that we've skipped that we could do. I wanted to make sure we got all those ICDs up, which we did.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to make sure that power was in a really good place in
which
UHV, which it kind of is now. There are a couple power things that we need to upgrade, by the way. Like, we should probably look through Autocraft and look at what still needs upgrading that we don't have a twist machine for yet. So like the compressor was a really good one. By the way, our diamond blocks were crafting very slowly in that. And I realized that we didn't have a crafting input bus for those crafts. We were still putting them in like a normal input bus. So I did go change that before stream.
Okay.
But we could upgrade power on compressor as well. So there's that. And you're doing PCB Factory Tier 2 right now, which is awesome. So you need that enriched Naq IV alloy before you can finish PCB Factory Tier 2, right?
Yeah, okay. I do.
So we might have to actually change that back to Tier 1 temporarily, because I think we need this thing to work.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Okay, there we go. It's back. But at least we don't have to move anything to upgrade it. That's nice.
That is true. All right, well, I put the stuff back in there for whenever we're ready.
I mean, honestly, Kat, I don't know if this is going to finish. I think the problem actually is the infinity catalysts.
Those still do take a long time.
All the more reason to kind of upgrade our compressor.
Yeah, so I was about to say, why don't I go ahead and go over here and look at upgrading the compressor.
Next tier, we can think about the space scaler. Twist multi for compression. That'll be nice.
Oh, that's a scary thing.
This also does neutronium compression, electric implosion compressing. Pretty cool. The only thing it doesn't do is like the black hole recipes, seemingly. I wonder if this has a hip unit. Oh, tier 2 block unlocks hip limit limitation. Tier 3 block unlocks stabilized black hole limitation. Oh, so you can use this instead of the stabilized black hole eventually. That's pretty baller.
That is nice.
I wonder when you get access to these tier blocks. So it's the containment field generator. Tier 2 is this one. Tier 3 is this one. Let's take a look at these real quick, because it may be like way later. Okay, looks like the tier 2 is UIV. So you can't replace the hip unit until UIV. Okay. And this one's probably UMV, right? Yeah. Pico circuits. Yeah, that's some that's some Eye of Harmony shit right there. Yeah. All right. So each voltage tier you go up, you get to upgrade the space scaler compressor for more functionality. So we do, in fact, in the UHV-Age, we do, in fact, have to set up the pseudo-stable black hole and automate this, figure out how to automate it, which, you know what, makes sense. Like, it would be weird to skip this thing entirely. So that's fine. Hopefully there's a lot more info on the wiki and stuff on how to automate this thing, because I was talking about this the other day. Chad, I did not do a very good job automating this in Neo Tokyo. I was doing my best, but it was a little rough.
Well, now you're not alone.
I'm not alone. It feels really good to have somebody else doing stuff too. I've said that before, but it's true. I did get my infinite fluid drilling rig to take care of the salt water. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And yeah, one of these should be Ross 128B or 128BA rather. I hate going here, by the way, because it's super laggy. The day-night cycle is really weird. Also, the world doesn't load in, apparently. That's always nice. I can't open my backpack. Okay. There we go. So we're looking for salt water. Helium-3. That's a lot of helium. That's a nice helium-3. Salt water, 600 liters. Weren't there... Can't go 40. Yeah, I can go up to 1250. Yeah, let's look around a little bit more. But what we can do, we can go ahead and get a wireless connector. Go ahead and bind that. Let's make sure. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, yeah, it's nighttime. Yeah, Chad, if you've never been on this planet, it is a very short day-night cycle. Kind of weird. All right. Let's keep looking around here. Lots of helium-3. But you do, yeah, it's so trippy. 349. Basically, chat, we're looking for a higher amount because the infinite fluid drilling rig will never deplete it. And the higher the amount, the more you get per tick. I mean, which for the salt water probably isn't that important, but I might as well take a minute to find a good one, right? Oh, there's some pretty good one down here. 829. You know what? That's probably good enough. Let's make sure we get a metrics cover while we're here.
Congress says it'd be funny if it had a tendency to fling you off because of the rotation speed.
Right. I remember that being like a common question in grade school or something. It's like, how do we not just fly off the Earth? Isn't that like, Chad, what's the reason for that? It's like relativity. Because we're moving as fast as the Earth is spinning. Something like that. Gravity. Yeah, I mean, there's gravity too, yeah. I guess it wouldn't be. It would be more of that and less the relative motion, right? Because, you know, well, no, relative motion probably does play a role as well, right? Oh well. Anyway. This terrain is a little awkward here. Let's just do something like this. Let's go ahead and load the chunk as well.
Well, babe, we got tier 3 draconic fusion crafter.
Nice.
That's as high as we can go right now.
Why did they want us to make that this tier? Did it say, or like anything we can do with it?
Really.
What?
It just said, go get the schematic.
Just do it.
From Pluto. And then it's talking about wyvern cores, and that's all it says.
So it's basically just like, shut up and do it.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Let's see if we look at uses.
Oh, by the way, chat, we talked about you know, the GTEU P2Ps and needing a buffer. So I will do this for like void margins and stuff like that. When I'm using GTE P2P, I'll use a cable diode, which has just like a little bit of buffer energy in it, just enough. And these things are usually really cheap as well. So pretty easy way to kind of get around that problem.
What is an energy bazooka?
I don't know. I remember looking at that the other day and wondering the same thing.
It just says boom. Hmm.
Do not know. I don't know. You know
That's
what's
it.
funny is like I always see those kinds of things and I'm like, oh, we should totally play around with that sometime, and then we never do.
Right. Ah.
I remember
like
that
this.
one time I was like, hey, we should like try out all the blood magic rituals, see what they all do.
Yep.
Sorry, I think I was talking over you. What's up?
I was just saying that I think this is a pretty block. Or draconium block. It's nothing important.
Oh no. Oh, so there are certain, I forget what the craft is, but there's some craft where you have to like take those draconium batteries and you have to actually power them and put power into them. And it makes the autocraft really annoying. I forget what item. I mean, it might have been like some creative items or something. I don't know.
Rexy says the creative capacitor.
Maybe it was that.
Wyvern flux capacitor.
Chaotic capacitor bank. I think that was it. Yeah. And then you need that for like Stargate stuff. But I think I was just trying to make one of these for a quest or something at the time, or something like that. I don't know. Jellian has been there. Yeah, Jellian knows. Okay. Chat, we've set this thing up. I think we're good. Go home. Put our card in the system, because otherwise I'm never going to remember where this thing is. Especially when we update and I lose all my journey map data.
Right.
Happens every freaking time, no matter what I do.
Yeah, we try to save it every time. It does not work.
Somebody in chat told me I should do such and such the other day, and I've already forgotten what that is. All right, saltwater. Dunzo. Figured that one out. There was this, by the way, ethyl cyanoacrylate super glue. We could set this up because we do need some super glue at some point for something, but we could also use it for the recipe for graphene, which is really nice. We should probably do this. What does that take? Oh, hydrogen and oxygen. Oh, good. Great. Although we'll like level emit that, so it shouldn't be that bad. Let me go fluid storage. I think you've already got it partitioned somewhere in here. Right? Yeah, right there. Okay. Yeah, let's go down to the, let's go set this up. And then I really want to get Naq IV fuel, right? I really wanted to make sure we did that today. You made 4 of those? Yeah. No. Do you use Prism Launcher? I do. Kat uses or no, you use Prism now as well, don't you?
Yes, I'm on Prism now.
My understanding is Prism or Multi-MC, either of those should work pretty well. But yeah, Prism has never steered me wrong. Kat had a weird fork called Poly MC for a while.
He was not a fan.
Yeah, that did. Well, wasn't it kind of weird sometimes for you? I don't remember what happened exactly, but
honestly, I don't even remember anymore.
Okay. Oh.
You know how my memory works.
Well, it was not worth remembering. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think most people use Prism these days. It seems like the go-to. Chat, I'm in the wrong place. I did the wrong thing. Ooh, the vines are growing, Cat. Oh, this looks nice now.
I'm waiting for the stream to catch up.
For the new multis you made out here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm feeling it. We just got to
That is
connect up this
looking really
path
cool.
and yeah. Maybe we could do some ponds around here or something. I don't know.
Maybe. It would make sense over there. We've got the greenhouse. Add some trees.
Weird import PS that MultiMC introduced. Yeah, I mean, God, I mean, how many times have there been forks of mod loaders now with Minecraft? Now we have 4 different mod loaders, right? Yeah, stuff like that just happens for various reasons. Actually, it looks like we're not going to use all the ICDs. That's so funny. I made too many, I guess. Let's see. This is going to be circuit 15. Let me go ahead and level emit this before we do anything else. Fluid level emitter. And how much super glue do we want to keep on hand? I feel like we don't need a lot, really. You know what? Having issues here. There we go. Maybe just start with 1 million. Nah, let's do 5 million. How much hydrogen would that be? 5 million. 81 million hydrogen. Okay. Let's do 10 million. 10 million is fine. And then we need a control cover. Machine controller cover. There we go. So that's on now. Put that back. And circuit 15. Carbon dust. Hydrogen. Oxygen. Oh, infinity coils. That sucks.
What?
I need 11 infinity coils for this thing.
Oh, well, give me a minute because I turned off the compressors to try and boost it.
No. You're fine. I don't need to do this right away anyway, Kat. That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, you're trying to... I assume you turned off the compressors first before you did that.
I did turn off the compressors.
Yeah, we need to like double hatch UV those suckers.
Yes. Well, can't I use a multi-hatch?
On those compressors? No.
Darn. Okay.
Yeah. We might be able to use 8 UHV energy hatches, but I don't know. I would just double hatch. Infinite spray can, not that far away when you're in EV. Yep, you just have to do the whole plat line. Or I say the whole plat line, like, I mean, it's mainly iridium, right? Like iridium and palladium? Let me see. Yep, iridium and palladium. Yep. It's such an insanely good quality of life, Yoshi. Yeah, you're gonna love that thing. All right, so it needs infinity coils. Let me go ahead and label this. Super glue. And oh,
Hey
yo,
there,
antimony.
Antimony. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, thank you for the follow. I guess once we get the infinity coils for this and we start making super glue this way, we could do a couple things. One, we'll, get rid of the super glue recipe we currently have that Cat set up, which was really good for the amount we needed. We needed some for the space elevator cable, I think, or something like that.
I don't even remember.
I think it was, which I don't think used to be part of the recipe. I think that was our conclusion.
Oh, yeah, no, you are right. It was for that.
Yeah, space elevator cable. But then we get that. We'll get the super glue, and then we can start using it for like, yeah, I think mainly the graphene dust. Is there anything else that it's really good for? I feel like it's mainly just graphene. Books. I guess we can use it to make the duct tape, because we actually do use the duct tape for the auto taping maintenance hatches. Yeah, that probably would be pretty good. Yeah, it's definitely way better. Let me go ahead and pin these recipes real quick, chat. Just to remind myself. Then we can use the americium doped wafer. Yeah. It was changed in 2.8, that's what I thought. Yep. And then if we want to, we can use another one of these for, there's one other ICD recipe. Well, I don't know. There are technically 3 more ICD recipes we could look at. I don't think I'm going to fool with them right now. But there is one for phosphoric acid. Just uses apatite dust, which is probably worth doing because I think we do have a lot of apatite. 49 million. Yeah. We also do have 120 million phosphorus dust, but that does use oxygen as well. So, maybe we should do the apatite method. It's like kind of more of a like why not scenario. I've already got the thing set up. And then there's this right here, fiber reinforced epoxy resin sheets, which I don't know if we need these when we have like Kevlar and stuff anymore. Like, because you initially got them for these circuit boards right here back when you first made them. But I don't even think we need that stuff anymore. We can just use Kevlar now, right? The Hive Meteor is so OP, dude. It's so good. I think we only summoned one of those turtles, and then we just had enough pristine beasts to last us until, until the Bee Engineer, which was a twist face multi, which makes pristine princesses. But yeah, it's so nice. I mean, if I look it up, we still got 103 Rocky Princesses, water. Yeah, it's so nice. What does it take to make that again? I kind of forgot. Maddening Frame of Frenzy. Yeah. At a certain point, that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, chat, if you didn't know about this, one of the many reasons to get Blood Magic Meteors, this right here. Yeah, it's like 100 of each of these hives, basically. So good. And then here was the one other recipe that I do think that we should invest in. Because there will come a point with our Prismarine line that what we have currently is not beefy enough. However, we're sitting at 511 million molten prismatic Naquata. That's pretty good. And this is the stuff that's mainly used for coils at this point. It's used for other things as well, but mainly the coils. But eventually, I could see a world where we want to do the ICD recipe instead. For prismatic acid, which is just literally one step away. Just alloy blast melter recipe away from the prismatic Naquata. So it's like 2 steps. So we might set that up as well. We'll see. Yeah, there's the boron plasma. Crystalline alloy dust. Okay. But yeah, we've got 3 free ICDs. Whenever we want to get around to that. So I'll keep that stuff pinned. But got a little bit of time left. It's 8:23 p.m. for us right now. Who wants to see some Naq IV fuel, dude? I'm excited about this. What we're going to kind of have to... So right now we're using 40 LNRs. These are large Naquata reactors. We're using 40 of these to burn all of our Naq III fuel. Obviously, we're going to take as much of that Naq III fuel as we can and convert it to Naq IV. But that is like a 1:8, or sorry, an 8:1 ratio of 3 to 4. So we get less of the fuel, which means that fewer of these LNRs are needed to burn that amount. And I'm confident that we're going to be on top when it comes to power. I just don't know how much additional power that's going to end up being. Last time at the end of the stream, we went through like some extra hoops to get praseodymium, however it's pronounced. Dude, it was like a 10-step process or something like that. I had to do a couple of MCR recipes, mixer recipes, centrifuge. This neutron activator, which seems like the slowest part of this. Yeah, 19 liters per second of this thorium fuel, which gives us the praseodymium dust. Eventually. I don't know if I need to make more neutron activators or I just need to make like a super long horizontal one maybe or something. Because I made this as tall as I possibly could. Yeah. But I can't really do that here. I mean, I probably could make it taller. I don't know how far up I could go. I guess we could find out. We're at Y64. Where am I? Oh, next to Orproc. There's a DoubleHelix. Okay. It could go up another 25, I guess, technically. Yeah. I mean, that's something to think about. But it's like a linear increase, right, Agelian? Your Naq IV neutron activator was almost 600 blocks long. Were you able to get away with just one that long? Because yeah, that does sound pretty good. Okay, I'll definitely have to remember that because I did run into that problem in our Neo Tokyo base.
Night turtles.
Oh, you headed out, turtles. Have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. Easily did what was needed. Okay, and you had that spread across what, 4 SAS, right? Here's the thing, though. I don't know if with Twist Space we're going to be doing antimatter or not. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, chat, we needed thorium-232, so we had to get a bunch of this stuff on passive. How is our borax dust doing, by the way? 18 mil. Okay, it's steady. That's good. Because we were using borax dust for boric acid, but yeah, that seems fine. Dude, these infinity catalysts are such a killer, aren't they, Kat?
Well, the machine's been turned off, so.
Oh, it's still off? Oh, okay.
Because you had some transformer shenanigans, and that's why I've been so quiet. I've been trying to make sure I don't have a big explosion in a second. I think I have everything good.
Did we get debated by this recipe, chat? Should we have used the neutronium compressor instead? Did potato use antimatter? Okay. Wait, chat, why are we...
All right, let's give it a try.
You say you're about to cry?
I said, let's give it a try.
Oh, give it a try.
Hopefully
Okay.
We won't have any explosions.
I'm sure you did just fine. You're very careful.
I am very careful.
You're very unlike me. I'm just haphazardly changing things out. 16 per second. That's definitely better. I don't know why I was under the impression, Rexy, that this was better than the neutronium compressor. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think we've used this thing yet since we built it.
No, we haven't. There's not even a recipe programmed in it yet, I don't think.
Okay, Kat, I'm gonna take the Infinity Catalyst recipe. I'm gonna put it in here. I'm gonna see what happens.
Okay.
I mean, theoretically, this should be way, way better. And we're just double hatched UV. Yeah, let's see what happens. 64 of them. Okay, 64 in 1 second. Okay. I mean, Oh, wait. Are these done? No, they're not done. Hmm. Like, remember the twist machine was better? Neutronium compressor maxes out at 8 parallels. Okay. You know what's funny? I think I removed that, or I moved the recipe. And then... Wait, where was that recipe? Oh, it was probably in here. Yeah. Hold on, I think I'm going to cancel this craft. This crafting 15,000. Wait, where'd all of our stuff go? Hold on, I'm going to put this back. I expected to see like a bunch of items, like I guess our neutronium catalyst or something like that, inside of one of these crafting input buses, but I don't see it in the tooltip anywhere. Can I return all to AE? I'm so confused right now. Okay, I think I need to cancel that. I think we need to let these craft. Okay, they take 60 seconds. And then once these are all done, then I think we re-request that.
Okay.
I think I'm not actually exactly sure how I screwed that up, but I feel like I screwed that up somehow. Like when I moved the pattern around or something. But yeah, I do have to wait until these finish. I mean, I guess what's the worst that's going to happen? It's going to craft too many coils. Oh well. But we'll wait anyway. That's fine. Oh yeah. Chat, I had to change out all of our input hatches. Our input hatches were IV, and Cat, we encountered our very first recipe in the assembly lines that required more than 256 liters of space. Or 256,000 liters of space. Yeah, because I realized that something wasn't crafting. I was like, what the heck? What's going on? Yeah, we need to upgrade our input hatches. So I upgraded them all to 2 million UV.
Oh, very nice.
But I was waiting on that 18,000 second recipe or 1800 second recipe last night, so I didn't get to switch out these two hatches. So I put them here as a reminder.
Well, it's good you put them there as a reminder.
Yeah, so I just gotta wait for this to finish. Oh man. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get to Naq Fuel tonight.
Yeah, we've got like 30 minutes left.
Yeah. Getting distracted. Okay. Hey, give me those.
Sorry, I distracted you with this.
No, it's not your fault. I didn't need to come over here. Wait, I need that. Wait, come back. My hatches.
They're in the system. I just happened to be putting things in the system, and I saw those in there. I was like, oh, maybe that's from a machine I was messing with. I didn't realize.
I said I need those, and then you ran away. Okay. Thanks. Okay.
I'm sorry, babe.
Fine.
Oh my god.
All right, there we go. Okay. 255 minus 64. Reorder those coils. Okay. And the infinity catalysts are crafting again. Okay. And 16 per second. I mean, 16 per second is not bad compared. I mean, I saw 64 per second up there. Or was it 100? No, it was more like 128. No, 64 per second. We probably should UHV double hatch the neutronium compressor cat and just move the Infinity Catalyst recipe over there. That way the compressor is not being clogged and can do other compressor recipes. We might as well use this thing for...
What do you want to be double hatched?
UHV double hatch the neutronium compressor.
Okay.
You know, the thing we never use. And then when this craft is done for the coils, we should probably just move the Infinity Catalyst recipe over here.
Okay.
Because I think technically it's faster at the moment. And even if it was like slightly off and not as fast, we should probably just still do it for like parallel reasons. Because what happens is the compressor gets clogged with the Infinity Catalyst when it needs to make other stuff for other crafts. So
yeah,
probably the best idea. You know, you can make Ender Eye Dust and Envy Mixer. Maybe. I feel like I've done that before. How else do you do it? Oh, grinding the Eye of Ender, right? I feel like I've used that mixer recipe before. I'm surprised you didn't. I don't know. It's been too long since I thought about that one. I don't remember. But yeah, chat, we'll get those infinity coils and then Cat will be able to do the PCB Factory Tier 2. We've still got 30 minutes or so. I think you'll actually be able to do this, Cat.
You think?
I think so. So we're doing 16 infinity coil blocks at a time, and those take 1 minute for each 16. It's just going to be a question of how quickly does this Infinity Catalyst cook up. That's all. Which, you know, 32 per second. Got 10,000 still. That's 312 seconds. That's like 6 minutes, right? 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, you'll totally be able to do it. Okay. I'm abandoning you. I'm going to Naq Fuel.
Well, that's fine. I'm going to abandon you for a moment and step away.
What? Okay, fine.
Do you need anything while I'm up?
A gin and tonic.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I've got a
cup?
I've got a cup in here. You want
All right, I'll come grab it.
Hey, she asked, you know. I think I never looked for it since Ender Eyes was something they forced progression tiering very clearly. Oh, I see where your mindset was, Value. No, that makes sense. Yeah, what is that emote? Hearthstone cheer. Oh, I like that emote. Dude, I used to play Hearthstone. Dude, back when Hearthstone first came out, it was such a fun game. Cat played it as well, some. Oh, yeah. Remember when you played your brother, who was like a big WoW nerd, and you won?
Yeah, but he wasn't that impressed. He didn't like it.
That's just from earlier today.
Do you want me to rinse it?
If you want to, yeah. Thank you. Nope. Don't know how I got it, never played it. It's definitely not something I would recommend playing now. There's just way too many cards. It's kind of like, you know... Well, I don't really know much about Magic the Gathering, but I would assume it's like very hard to get into that, right? And Hearthstone's very hard to get into now. Single player dungeon runs in Hearthstone. Yeah, you know what? There is some of that single player content that is pretty good. Yeah. And I mean, it's a free to play game, you know. No harm in trying it out. Chat, here we go. We got our Naq IV fuel refinery with tier 2 coils. Same as the other one. So this one's going to continue to make liquid fuel Mark III. But we want to make liquid fuel Mark IV with this one. And let's see here. I think we're going to use these for stocking input hatch and bus. All right. We're also going to need energy. How much energy do we need for this? Quad-based fuel Mark IV. Let's go ahead and pin this. 46 million? Okay, so probably we're using like 16 million here. Or sorry, not 16 million. 16 amp UHV. We're just only using 8.4 mil. It's only like 4 amps basically. Actually, I think we could put a 64 amp UHV energy hatch, which we have. Perfect. Pop that right there. And yep, thought I had some in here. GTL steam elevator beacon module has 3 custom auras. Auras. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Magic is expensive, dude. That's definitely what I've heard before, yeah. And then output hatch. Where did I put? Oh, I think I put it. Yeah, right there. Okay, that's fine. Output hatch. That. Oh, and then I'm definitely going to need a fluid cell. Go ahead and partition that while we're thinking about it. Water-based fuel Mark IV. Pop that in there. Perfect. Oh, beacon. Oh, beacon. Right, right. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's kind of a cool thing value. I like that. And then this will go, yeah, just to the side over here. So, stocking input, stocking hatch. Spray paint green for our subnet. And then, that's not forming. Why is that not forming? Do I need to put that back down? There we go. Okay. Let's get our advanced wireless setup kit. Where is that? There it is. Go to queuing mode. Boop. And a boop. Over here to our hub. Oh, I'm sure it's just fine. Thank you.
Yeah.
You make drinks very strong too. So.
I do.
I'll deal with it. Ladies and gentlemen, Cat. Oh, that's... no, that's not too strong. That's fine. You did a good job. Thank you, Cat. And connect those up. 25. Yep. All right, that looks good. All right, we're about to freaking do this thing. Don't know what Feather Feet is? Fall damage? Feather Feet. Isn't it usually just called Feather Falling? Like the enchant? That's weird. Random V particles effectively spawned on you. Yeah, that sounds kind of cool. All right. You know what? Actually, real quick, I don't know if we have all this stuff provided to the main network. Let's check. Obviously, tons of extremely unstable Naquata dust. No Nether Star, no Awakened Draconium. Okay. Or Arundum. Wow. But I know we have all 3 of those things at pretty good quantities. So we should be fine. Find out in just a second here. Alright. Extremely unstable Naquata dust, Nether Star dust, 3.8 mil. That's okay. 59 million awakened draconium. That's definitely good. I did put 7 more drake bees in the map. So hopefully that's working out. Another star. Yeah, I think we're still sifting. Actually, real quick. Let me make sure that nothing's getting overloaded. Dude, our ore proc storage is so screwed, man.
Wow.
We're mining too much.
That's really bad.
I don't know what to do except just keep spamming drives. Like, put more drives down here or something. I don't know.
When can we get the next, like, tier drive like this?
There is no next tier drive.
Singularity?
There is this. Applied Energistics. There is this. Artificial Universe ME storage cell. Just need mag matter, you know. Gallifreyan space-time compression field generator.
Oh yeah, you know we get that tomorrow.
Just tier 9 Eye of Harmony stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Now we do eventually make these digital singularities. This is not a good idea to force right now. But these are technically a thing with the space assembler. And they hold 1 item type, right? But they'll hold basically an infinite amount. So you eventually use a ton of these for like Eye of Harmony. Oh, sorry, what?
I want to start decorating with this block right here. That thing looks awesome.
Yeah, that's we'll be making plenty of those. Decoration though, I don't know about that. Oh, here we go. Thermal. Purified platinum ore. Yeah, I should just macerate all this stuff. I've been throwing almost everything on macerator centrifuge. Gallifreyan space-time compression field generator walls with infinity block highlights. I mean, obviously, infinity block. I mean, it's cat we're talking about here. I mean, how would you not, you know?
Dude, like, I really think I need to go pin that in my other world real fast. Gallifrey.
What are you doing?
There it is.
Don't use that as decoration in this world.
No, I went over to my other
other world. That's so funny. All right. Let me turn this off real quick. Chat, okay. It's about to happen. We're about to make Mark IV. Hold on to thine butts.
To thine butts.
Here we go. There it is, dude. 31 liters per second. Wow, that's slow. That's way slower than I thought it would be. I don't know why I thought it'd be faster.
By the way, I'm turning off a lot of machines over here while I rewire for the neutronium compressor.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Sounds good. So I'm trying to think about how we handle this. So basically, each of our LNRs can burn 4 liters per second, I think. So we would want to assign this to like 8 LNRs, I guess. It's such a weird position to be in because I don't know whether to like take all of our LNRs off of Mark III and put them solely on Mark IV, or to do like some kind of combination. I mean, we're making 160 liters of this per second. No, you know what? I don't think we make enough Mark III to constantly do the Mark IV recipe. Because the Mark IV recipe is 2,000 liters of Mark III every 8 seconds. And we're making 1,000 every 6.25 seconds. So I think we take all of our LNRs off of Mark III, and we solely use Mark IV. I think that's the play. Chad, does that sound right to y'all? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what we did in Neo Tokyo as well. It's just been a while. Generally, yes. All right. I'm just going to change like all of these stocking input hatches to Mark IV, and then whatever LNRs want to consume it can consume it, right? It doesn't matter. Where? Hey, there it is. Goodness. But I guess there's no reason to have more than like 10 of these assigned to it, right? Mark IV instead. Well, I guess I need to make sure that our like throughput is good. Oh god, it doesn't like that. What just happened there?
I don't know what did just happen.
The machine was like stuttering like crazy. What the heck just happened? Also, I really don't need to use redstone receivers anymore. We just keep these on all the time, right? Generates 418 million. Why did that happen?
It obviously just wasn't very happy with you.
Thank you. Helpful input.
Yeah, I'm here for you.
Is it because our do you think that happened, Chad, because our laser source hatch wasn't good enough? That actually could have been the problem. I might have to make a bunch of like 10 UHV 16,000. Actually, no. I think UHV 4096 should be enough. 8 billion, because it should only, like, okay, right now we're making 418 million. And it's probably like increasing by a factor of 10, which is like 4 billion to 5 billion, somewhere around there. UHV 4096. Let's try that. Kat, you've turned off the machines that you're working on?
Yes, I'm about to go turn them all back on because I just got it finished.
I'm gonna start crafting this, but it's fine if I can't get it right this second. Good night, Bolin. Good night. How are you doing?
Hello.
Welcome back.
Good night.
Yeah, you missed it. We just got Naq IV fuel going. Which is creating new problems. Oh, sorry, Chad. I'm just thinking. Maybe, yeah, I'm thinking about turning the rest of these off for the time being.
It says the LNR shuts down when the dynamo is too small.
Yep, that makes perfect sense with what we just experienced in Sprite. Yep. That makes perfect sense. Left click, right click. That's so weird. It's not like transferring the config correctly. Okay, whatever. We're going to take Naq III off of 30 out of 40 of these, chat. Which is kind of funny how much we expanded these things, and now we're going to not be using a ton of them. But we'll scale up our Naq fuel production over time. So it's still worth it. But yeah, let's stop using all of our Naq III fuel.
So I still need to upgrade these swelgophers with infinity coil, right?
Just one of them. I only made enough coils for one swelgophers.
Jesus, that's still a lot. Okay.
Huh?
That's still a lot. It looks so tiny. It doesn't look like it would need this many.
I think a bunch are just hidden in there and not visible. Okay. So 30 out of 40 of these are turned off now. And we're going to replace the hatches in all of these 10 that are like right in front of us, to the UHV 4096, and that should be enough throughput for them. And then they should be able to use the Naq IV fuel. Okay, we got a source hatch. And you know what? I'm just going to take all these off Naq 3 as well. And we'll whitelist the Naq 4 when we get the dynamo hatches in. Oh. Cat got an achievement.
I did.
Naq line always create new problems. Yeah. Dude, Naq line is like... I'm kind of glad I spared Cat from this in some ways. It's very intense. It's probably more annoying than like Platline Cat.
Well,
It's very needy. Naq line is the devil. That's the word, yeah.
Naq is the devil. Wow. Well, I got all the coils swapped out.
Very nice. Awesome. Oh god, we're waiting on 240 wetware mainframes. Hell. Oh. No, it's fine. What isn't fine is our tritanium's not crafting. Because of radon plasma. Dude, we make so much radon plasma. How's our iridium doing? Still 2.1 mil, 2.2 almost. Okay.
Hey there, I'm not real. Says, when is the EV guide coming out?
It is not. There will be no comprehensive EV guide. The real EV guide is honestly the AE2 guide that I just put out, which is why I kind of titled it the same way, the Ultimate Beginner's Guide. Because AE2 is the really big thing that you have to figure out in EV. And once you figure out how to use that and how to utilize it, everything else in EV should honestly fall into place. The only thing that might be tricky is the... I was talking to somebody about this earlier. If I look in the quest book for EV, the only tricky part is probably the Platline stuff down here at the bottom. But I actually made a separate Platline video. If you just go to our channel and look up Platline, it is dedicated toward using a subnet in AE2 to get this going. And yeah, if you use that in conjunction with the AE2 guide, you should be good. I really do think you should be good. If you've gotten this far in the game, you should have the confidence and the capability to get through this stuff yourself. It's just more like following NEI chemical lines. Epoxid and tungsten are probably going to be your two things you kind of had to focus on. And then you just follow the circuit line, you get new circuits. Like a lot of it is pretty straightforward at this point. But learning how to utilize AE2 is the big thing. And probably a stumbling block for a lot of people, I would imagine. So yeah, go check out that guide if you haven't already. And hopefully that'll help you out. Don't touch them back nukes and your life's going to be good. Dude, I gotta try out back nukes one day. Keep saying that. Let's see, how are we doing? You know what? Those wetware mainframes are almost done. I know I was really ragging on the twist assembly line, but maybe it's not so bad. We'll get those 256 silver nanites over the weekend, chat. It'll be twice as fast when we come back next Monday. And yeah, I think hopefully we'll be in a better place. Let's see. Check this. How much? Okay, these are like 75 seconds these days. Not too bad. I could probably beef the power up on these as well. We're using 500 mil per coal. I could probably bump that up to like 2 billion EU per tick. You know, if I ever get power running again.
Is power not running right now?
It is not running right now. Yeah. But we've been storing it up constantly, right? So it's not like it's not like that battery's gonna suddenly drain really quickly or anything. So Cook, the only reason I got this far is from looking at your guides and copying everything. Hey, no, I totally understand. And this is coming from somebody who learned how to play GTH watching Threefold's videos, right? And I very much copied a lot of the stuff he did to learn. So I totally understand. If you're willing to dig through them, you can always look at our VODs and see how we do show a lot of stuff on camera. But again, I think that AE2 guide's really going to help you out a lot. But yeah, it's not exactly like, hey, you can copy every build, you know, and be fine, right? So I feel you. It's also just like another thing is those guides for the ages took a very long time to make. So we're going to focus more on like short form guide stuff in the future. Different setups. Like I said, you can go to that Flatline guide. You could very much copy that. If you're trying to get through this section of EV, you could very much copy what's in that video. And that should probably help you out a good bit. There's some things you have to discover in order to really feel like you're playing the game, of course. See, I agree, Bolin. I also know that like there are people enjoy games in different ways. Some people enjoy the discovery themselves. Some people enjoy literally copying somebody one-to-one, and they get great enjoyment out of that. And I know because I've personally gotten that kind of enjoyment before. But then I've also gotten the discovery enjoyment as well. It just depends on what the game is, you know. Sometimes what mood I'm in as well. Okay.
I think we had tried playing, or I think, well, no, I think it was we had played once before you went back and started looking at Threefolds, right?
Yeah, we did play one time or by ourselves. We got to HV. But we were not in a very good spot when we were in HV. I made the NASA workbench and then I sat down and cried a little bit and then we stopped playing.
Well, that, you know, that was a very like sad moment when we're like, okay, we don't know what to do.
Yeah.
We don't know where we're going. So going back and looking at Threefolds and like following along with his really helped you and us. And we probably wouldn't be playing today if we hadn't have gone and like copied that one run that he was doing.
Oh, I totally agree. Yeah. All right, chat. We got this going, I think. Let me try to put... Oh, I just realized it's going to try to turn on this other one as well. Let me just like take a block out of this one. Yeah.
Roland says, by the way, what did you guys have for dinner? We had spaghetti. With Alfredo sauce and some hamburger meat thrown on there.
Nothing too fancy, but it was good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Chat, we're making power. There we go. And how much are we getting? Let's check it out. 3.895 billion EU per tick from one LNR. Ooh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now we just need to get more hatches. And then we can get more of these LNRs on.
Good too.
Yep. As long as the praesodymium lasts. And so that's the big question, because that's the big thing that I had to set up before we could do this, was this molten praesodymium. I think we're in a good spot. Like we did have a bunch of praesodymium dust kind of back up. That's kind of just been being made this whole time. So hopefully this will be good. You know, we'll come back over the weekend and take a look at it and see what's going on with it. But yeah, I mean, what was the total amount of power that we were making previously? So across those 40 LNRs, we were making 17.83 billion. And now from just this one LNR, we're making almost 4 billion. 25% of that from one LNR as opposed to the 40. So you can see how this kind of scales up. So if we can get all 40 of these LNRs eventually running on Naq IV, that would be insane, dude. And that is the goal. Definitely easier said than done. Because yeah, the praseodymium is kind of a pain. But we'll see. We would need way more of these refinery rings as well. Like, I'm going to have to do another wall shared refinery ring here and start making twice as much Naq II or Naq III fuel. That's probably the first step. Because we actually will run out of Naq III eventually. So we're not making enough to support this one Naq IV. So we're definitely going to have to figure that out. You guys waiting for 2.9? Will you update? That kind of depends, Mono Pom Pom. And hello, by the way. That kind of depends because it depends on when it comes out. Like, let's say that we're in like UMV or something like that in our twist run. Do we want to update to 2.9 at that point? Probably not. Probably not. Also just kind of depends on how much changes, like how much it kind of breaks things for us. So yeah, I really can't answer that question right now. Regardless, I can definitely say that we'll play like a GTNH run on 2.9 at some point, right? Whether it's this world, whether it's something else, who knows? 400 hours of active playtime, a good pace for the end of HV. I would say for your first time, yeah. It might be a little bit on the slower than average side, possibly. But honestly, like, I wouldn't worry about that. Like, are you having fun? That's all that matters. Like, Kat and I could like really go be down on ourselves if we started comparing our time to other people's time, right?
Yeah, we really don't pay attention to that.
But there's no reason to do that, yeah. But I also understand you kind of wanting to gauge your progress and efficiency. So I get that.
Well,
PC spec somewhere? No.
I wouldn't doubt they've been talked about in Nurge.
No, not really, but yeah, in the Nurge Discord channel. I have a 9800 X3D, which is way overkill, by the way. But really good for rendering videos, by the way. Paired with a 3700 a 3070 RTX 3070. There's a big disparity between those two PC parts, right? 32 gigs DDR5. Kat's running I was running something very similar to Kat's system that she has currently. She's got a 12400 Intel system with a 3060 graphics card.
I'm glad you know. I don't.
I was hoping to like update your system within the next year. I'm a little worried about
I don't
PC
think that's going to
parts
happen right now with how
now.
it's looking.
Yeah. The situation's looking pretty dire for the next year or two, at least. Everyone should compare to Duck's current speed run, yeah, and cry themselves to sleep. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see.
Yeah, Value. You really lucked out with the timing of yours.
Yep. GPU is fat. Yeah, I mean, 3070 has been like, I haven't really felt the need for anything better than a 3070 with everything I've played before. But, you know, I'm just 1440p gaming, you know, so it's pretty good for that for the most part. Yeah, dude, I paid $70 for 32 gigs of DDR5. Was it 6,000 megahertz RAM? I don't know, which is okay. But yeah, that same RAM is like $470 right now.
Jesus.
In Brazil, your PC is like 9,000. Yeah, I can imagine the exchange rate is not the best there, right? Yeah.
That is like completely bananas.
I always remember hearing like a bunch of Brazilians playing RuneScape OSRS and like being able to make money that way or something through like gold selling or something because of the exchange rate. Hey, Kat, your craft finished.
Traylon. Yep, it did.
Oh, dude, are you going to get the PCB Factory tier 2 before we go?
We'll find out.
Hell
I
yeah.
got to figure out where this can go.
Oh, Venezuelans, I'm sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, that makes like that's like way more extreme. Yeah. Don't talk about OSRS nevermore. We have thought about playing that blind for the first time on stream sometime. I think that's going to happen in 2026. Should be entertaining, if anything. Okay, Kat, if you're not crafting anything, then I'm going to craft 4 more. Actually, you know what?
Does it just one just stay in here like in perpetuity?
I think you could unlock it and take them out. I'm sure you can take them out.
Well, I was meaning like, do we need to cook up more to constantly feed into this? Is what I was trying to say. It just sits in there forever. Yeah,
it sits in there forever. Cool. Okay.
Okay, that's totally
so
fine.
this bus did not exist when we did the PCB Factory last time. So yeah, this is kind of new to me. So okay, yeah. So the formula for parallels is the amount of nanites to the 0.75 power rounded up, maximum parallel 256. So there's probably some magic number of nanites you would want in there to achieve 256 parallels. I'm sure people have figured out the math on that. Rexy.
Does anyone happen to know?
Rexy.
Yeah. Paging Rexy or value.
we don't need to know right now, but yeah. OSRS gets too slow after like the 70s. Yeah, I could totally see it like plateauing, right? Yeah, let's do 6 UHV target.
Jesus.
And 6 UHV
I think
source.
it was 1,611 nanites for 256.
Damn.
That is, you guys know what I'm gonna say. Bananas. That's a lot.
So it's like a logarithmic thing. So it probably has diminishing returns then, right? I don't know. Hey Grok, can you plot out graph for me? Chad, who wants to ask Grok? Who's a Grok lover? I like Grok just because it's literally in my Twitter page. Like, it's right there. I don't have to go to a different website. It's just like right there. So I do actually use Grok quite a bit. 32 nanites is 14 parallel, 64 is 626. Yeah, that makes sense. All
right, we have tier 2.
Yo, that's awesome. And what do we get for tier 2?
Yeah, I don't know. I just made what you want me to make.
I think it's like doesn't it do better recipes? Are they like more efficient recipes or something, chat? Let's see. Okay, let's say we were trying to do extreme wetware circuit board. Oh, you'd use a different circuit number altogether. Okay.
Oh, really?
So it is kind of like more efficient recipes, basically. So we're gonna have to change our extreme wetware and bio wetware circuit boards, Cat, or bio, whatever they're called. 1,618 nanites. Oh, here we go, chat. Check this out.
They're circuit 2 now?
They are circuit 2 now. Yeah.
All right.
So 10 would give you 5 parallels, or 6. It said rounded up, right? Extend x-axis to 1,000.
Well, and that's exactly where I'm at. I don't know what to do, but it's done. What I had to do is done. I was told to do the thing. I did the thing.
Wait. I feel like I did this wrong, chat.
Hey, yo, Spartan, congrats. Got the EV Chem Bath.
This doesn't, Rexy, this looks wrong, doesn't it? This is telling me like 250 to the 0.75 power is 62. Oh, no, I guess that makes sense. No, that makes sense. Okay, so if I wanted like 177 parallels, it'd be 1,000 nanites. I mean, the graph doesn't plateau out as much as I thought it would. It almost looks linear in a way, doesn't it? Although these axes are not to scale with each other, so it's probably misleading. Can you make the axes to scale with each other?
I'm not real. This makes my head hurt. I'm right there with you. I can't deal with that stuff.
Oh, there we go.
I have a bin.
There we go. But then again, actually, no. I mean, it still looks kind of linear almost. Interesting.
Ooh. Martin, that's amazing. You're going to have 11,000 titanium soon.
Oh, you're going to be set. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you're processing it all the way to hot ingots and cooled off, right? I assume. Going to be able to do so much AE too. All right. Oh, I got all of my laser hatches. All right, we're going to go ahead and fix this. I mean, Kat, do you want to change the recipes for those, or did you already do that?
I haven't yet because I didn't know exactly what to do.
Well, so they're all, so, I mean, there's only 2 recipes in there right now, right? You're going to be looking up the Circuit 2 version of that recipe. I think we're using Kevlar plates. We should be using Kevlar. Yeah. So you're going to look for the Circuit 2 version of that recipe. But remember, we're doing tray size 50. So you end up multiplying the output times 2.
Okay. Here 2, using Kevlar.
Yep.
Nope, that didn't work.
Yep, exactly.
It took me a minute to remember how to do it. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm sure everyone was watching like, okay, Kat.
Pause champ. Pause champ. Is that the rutile line for processing bauxite? Yeah, bauxite slurry is so good. Pretty much never have to worry about gallium again. Chad, I'm trying to make sure I'm doing this right. I don't want to blow anything up.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah, I know you all would love to see that, but not about that today.
I definitely knew you had to do that. Good job, Kat. Thank you, Volan. Ooh, I'm not real. It's 3 a.m. for me. Gotta go sleep.
Ooh.
Have a great night, guys. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Yeah, we got to get out of here soon as well. Yeah, thank you for joining. And the gallium for inductors, have a bunch of those. Yep, exactly. All right.
Oh. You said, surprisingly, the GTNL extractinator completely solves gallium. How so?
Extractinator gives you all kinds of crazy stuff, right? That's actually kind of broken. Have that solved. That's nice.
I don't remember it from GTNL, but it's like kind of like what we did on FTP Skies 2, right? With that like extractor thing, where you'd have like the lava and all the other different source blocks.
Dude, I wasn't involved in the
like
production at all. I don't remember how the extractinator works at all, honestly. Chat, look at that. All 5 LNRs using Naq IV fuel. Each one 3.895 mil. 3.895 mil times 5. That's 19.47 billion. Already better than what we were doing.
That's amazing.
Yep, but we are not done yet.
Oh,
We gotta do this side.
wait, there's more.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
So let me do the targets first.
Did I increase power to our like ore proc twist multis? They're on UV. I could bump them up to UHV.
You could. I don't think we need that quite yet. Actually, I don't even know if we'll need that at all. Because when we get to UEV, we get the twist base ore factory. Which is going to replace those entirely.
True.
Like, well, not replace them, but we'll do ore proc stuff not through these. But
Well, I was thinking about our drives, and I was trying to figure out how we could help it right now in the moment. I didn't know if trying to process things quicker would help.
that's not gonna. That's gonna make the drive situation worse, if anything.
Ah, okay, good to know.
That is gonna. That means more items sooner. That's basically. TST War Factory. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was just looking at like, when do we get this thing? I know it's in UEV. We do need optical mainframes. So we have to get into the next line of circuits.
Okay.
Everything else looks pretty straightforward. Yeah. Unless there's some weird casing. No, all this stuff looks very straightforward. Now, I'm assuming that we only need one of these when we get to it. I guess we'll find out.
You assume correctly is what value says.
Sounds good. I am all about it. All right.
Graylin, I really dislike UU matter. I keep running out.
Yeah, we just got 10 of the multi going. The matter fabricator CPU. I would definitely start scaling that up as much as you could afford to. Because especially with twist base, dude, it gets so much worse. I mean, for that assembly line that we did today, we need 256 silver nanites. That's 50 million UU matter. Which is crazy. For this point in the game. $512 UU matter multis. Yeah, thankfully we do get a different solution in twist base later on. But for a long time, I think we just have to spam the matter fabricator CPUs, you know. All right, chat, we're about to have 10 LNRs going at once. I don't think we can support 10 LNRs long term. I think it's going to be about like a little bit less than 8. But for now, 10 LNRs, each one producing 3.895 billion EU per tick.
That's disgustingly amazing.
And if we go down here, 39, whoa, no, 41 million, or sorry, 41 billion. I saw 41 billion.
Yeah, it did go up there.
Yo, take care, Bolin. Thanks for stopping by again. Yeah, 41 billion, and it's a blood moon. Hey.
Huh. I just made some of the laser smart nodes as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be very curious to try those out. Oh, dang it. Just did the wrong thing. So we went from 16.739 billion chat to 31.16. We almost doubled our power production. And look how wimpy the lightning spires look in comparison. right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like 1 to 31. But this is going to be, let me do some math here real quick. $15,383 amps of UHV. Any thoughts, Kat?
I was busy doing something else. What did you say? I'm sorry.
15,383 amps of UHV.
That's insane. Are you just trying to put down however many amps you can do?
Yeah, how much we produce like all the time, basically.
Well, no, I'm asking why are you putting things on the ground?
Oh, I'm no, I'm spraying these with solvent. So they did like stack in AE2.
Okay.
These were all the hatches, like the laser target and source hatches that I replaced, basically. So, yo, Bee Swarm Pro, what's up? We are bee enjoyers here. Of the G Teenage Persuasion, though. Not the real life ones.
Oh, well, yeah, no, not those.
And our throughput, by the way, chat, is, in case you were worried, I know you were so worried, 65,000 amps. So we're only making, what, 15,000? So, yeah, this should be good. This would actually be good even if we turned on all 40 LNRs. So, yeah, we're in good shape. I would just need to replace this one right here. But yeah. Feeling pretty good about that. Again, the only thing I'm worried about with this process is the praseodymium, the molten praseodymium. So we'll just have to see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, we are going to run out of Mark III fuel because again, this is not going to keep up, unfortunately. So actually, really, my power estimations are technically incorrect. It's going to be a little bit lower than 15,000. Until we can fix this problem, we basically need to make, we need another refinery. So,
well, they're not terrible to make.
Kat is ordering up a Swellegfer. What's that for?
I need to research it for the tier 2.
Oh. So, what does the tier 2 do? I actually don't know.
I don't know. I figure it'll okay. Be better.
Great.
Here's something in case anyone didn't catch on yet, because I didn't actually say this yet. When I went and got Vin a drink, I went ahead and fixed myself one too.
Oh, so everything's making sense now. Everything's making complete sense. Does the upgrade chip say? No, the quest page and the chip say nothing. Okay. Oh, maybe this page says it though. Hold on. You do not need to use pyrothum heating vent on this multi. Yeah, you literally can't. We definitely discovered that. Heat upper limit. Oh, see, that's interesting. So it's possible, Rexy, that in passive mode, we might have been able to avoid the infinity coil. I don't know. But yeah, you get more heat in passive mode. So that could have been a thing we could have explored, but that's okay. Chad, I don't see anything about tier 2 in this.
Yeah, it just doesn't really say.
Where's Value Town? Blazing Solutions, this was to add stocking input bus for every ore in the game, 16 ores per bus. You may run into issues on the throughput of the advanced stocking input bus. I think I remember somebody talking about, maybe it was you all talking about that earlier. Yeah.
K9.
Yo, what up? Mega Volk unboxing time. Oh no. We've already had 4 of these for quite a while. And they are good.
We're trying to figure out what tier 2 does. Do you know that?
So you get like a tier 2 upgrade chip, right? but the quest book doesn't say anything about it. Well, the quest book, Adidia's quest book. And then the thing itself doesn't tell you anything. I'm pretty sure the tooltip of the multi doesn't tell you anything. No clue, you never played. Yeah, well, what about your community? No, it's all good. Hope you're doing well, Nine. You got any big weekend plans? Blast First Tim gradually increases, right?
Does holding shift tell you
Power
anything?
consumption.
No.
Don't log into that one. Actually, you should do that more often. I mean, they're in what, UMV or some going to UXV? They are pretty deep in from what I've heard.
They're trucking it.
Crazy. Holding shift tell you anything? That's a good question. Yeah, because yeah, sometimes in these twist multis they show extra stuff with shift other than just the hatches.
But it doesn't, baby. If you'll listen to me, you'll know that it doesn't.
You already looked at all this, Cat?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess we'll find out. Maybe EOH waiting room. Yep. It's so crazy that even with a space, that's still as much of a thing. That's fine. We're mentally prepared for it when the time comes. We'll play some other stuff while we're waiting.
We've got plans.
Yeah.
We're gonna be good. Well, I figure we can just make one of these bad boys up. And
now we also need to make the structure.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, it's like a bunch of additional stuff now. Have you looked at like what the casings are?
Nope, I haven't looked at any of it yet.
Okay.
I just started the journey.
It actually looks like it's a bunch of the similar casings. Just more of the same glass, iridium, Swelekfer casing. Yeah. Looks like the upgrade chip's just the difficult part. Huh. Alrighty. Does the controller change? That would be really weird, right? Nah, it doesn't look like it does. Nope. Nopers. Oh well, it's okay. Since the crafting is free, oh. Yeah, did you order an aquatic fuel refinery?
Nope.
I guess I did. How smart of me. That was so smart.
Are you feeling your drink already?
No, I don't feel anything. I've actually just been sipping on it like a little bitch.
I'm such a lightweight. Even when I sip, I get very tipsy very fast.
Yes, you do.
Nether star.
I'm out of ideas then. No, it's all good. We'll discover. It's all about the journey.
That's true. I've been working on this tutorial, and right now I'm just working on the IC2 one, but I've already been learning about things I've never really messed with before.
Yeah.
Like there are these machines that we've never used before with crops.
Like what?
I'm trying to look it up real fast. Like the gene extractor and the replicator and
what the hell is this thing?
It's the extractor, the synthesizer, and the replicator. There we go.
Chad, does anybody use these before? I didn't even know this existed.
They use a crap ton of UU matter.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think I did know that you could duplicate IC2 crops, yeah. Or the seeds, rather. Yeah. It's probably not worth it, is it?
No. And it's like you have to wait to EV to even really kind of mess with it anyway, because you need data orbs. Like, it's pretty, involved. But I didn't even know that things existed.
So if it's not worth it, I mean, how much are you going to mention it in your video?
I think I'm going to like just bring it up, but I'm going to talk about the pitfalls with it as well. Like you got to worry about UU matter, and it can use crazy amounts of UU matter. So, I mean, Kraylin's talking about
which you don't have
having
it.
issues with UU matter already.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like the amount of UU matter you can make in like the HV or the EV-Age is like insanely small.
Exactly.
Like, why would you do that? You wouldn't.
So it really doesn't seem like a good thing to even try and do.
I don't. CarX might have. I don't think Threefold did.
It's so interesting, like learning about new things that we've never like touched or messed with before.
Dune Run Boys telling me that it's insane. What, the thing we're talking about right now, Nine? The gene replicator or whatever?
Combines both modes of Megavolk.
Oh, really? The normal and passive mode combined. Oh. Yeah, okay. Basically, it fuses both the modes, meaning you can run it on passive mode that runs up the heat super high, giving you a bunch of perfect overclocks, but at the same time, can run any amount of different recipes without resetting the heat. It's both the heating phase and heats the Volk fast top temperature. Then you swap to the maintain mode, where it will keep that temperature. Dude, I'm gonna have to copy paste this. Yeah, thank you for posting that.
Thank you, Nine.
Props to Hollow as well. Hollow Wings. Who, I forget what the context was, but Hollow Wings came up in chat earlier today as well.
Because Annie was in here, and Annie, I think, was playing with Hollow.
I don't remember Annie being in here today. Maybe I'm wrong.
Am I too tipsy, guys? Like, I swear.
Already?
I swear I remember this.
I mean, that makes it sound like you want to...
I am correct. Thank God.
You want to... Oh, you are? Oh, whoops. Yeah, no, I know. No, we know they're... I know they're both in the Dune run. I mean, I don't think Annie came in here today.
I could have sworn Annie popped in for a minute.
It's okay. It doesn't matter. Also made a graph for PCB Factory. Nano part. Oh. Rexy did a thing. Wait, hold on. Is this going to be better than my Grok graph? Probably is. Oh, this is much better. Okay. Yeah. Okay, no, I'm totally gonna bookmark this. This is awesome. Yeah, so you can set your X value, number of X is number of nanites, chat. And then that'll tell you. Wait, where's Y? Wait. I guess I could just look at the graph and estimate. It's like, so with 700 nanites, you would get like 138 parallels in the PCB Factory, for example. Okay. I think I'm definitely going to throw our silver nanites toward the twist assembly line first. But then we can make some for this, for sure. So 100 nanites gives you like 30 parallels. That's pretty good. It is parallels, right? Yeah. If you click the second box, it'll show you the intersection point. The second box. Oh. Okay. Yeah, dude, no, I didn't know about this website. That's pretty cool. Yeah, well, 100% bookmark that. Thank you. What are we going to call this? Yeah, PCB Factory, nanite parallel conversion. Nice. Yeah, very cool. Kat, was there anything else that you were planning on doing? You fixed the PCB Factory recipes already, right?
Yes.
So I wonder if parallels is enough of a reason for us to move the other circuit boards over to that. Because the other day I tried to move the circuit boards over. I think it was during my secondary stream. I tried to move the like lesser circuit board recipes over to the PCB factory, and then I remembered how slow that thing is with them. I feel like we should just still wait until the perfect overclock tower.
Whatever you want to do, babe.
Well, I'm just trying to remember based off of past experience. Like, I think it's decent for the wetware and the BIOS circuit boards because we're also level maintaining those, so we just always keep those in stock. But it is slow. And then I think the problem is that the other circuit boards can just be made so quickly in the MCR that it's probably just still not worth it.
I did something here very weird.
Oh boy.
I was trying to put these cable. I was trying. Maybe that's all it was.
What?
Yep, that was all it was. Never mind. Just ignore me.
The tipsy has fully locked in at this point.
Crap. I thought I had like done something really weird where like the cable anchor like went into the interface somehow and I couldn't see it.
Whoa,
like,
dude.
I tried removing it.
The cable anchor went inside the interface. That's crazy. Then what happened next, man?
It just didn't make any sense. I
No,
was
it
trying to
doesn't.
take everything apart to fix it. But it wouldn't fix.
Okay, chat. Chat, it's been real. It's been a fun week. Especially these past 2 days worth of streams. It's been really fun. But I think it's time to go. Kat, you and I did great work today. We got a lot of stuff done. That was a really good stream.
We did. And I'm gonna work on that tier 2 upgrade for the Swelgifer. We're gonna get that this weekend.
Yes. No, that sounds good. That'll be really interesting to experiment with. I copied and pasted the thing that 9 posted from Hollow, so we'll check it out.
That's
Yo,
awesome.
Rexy Kraylin, thank you
that
always for dude, especially Kraylin coming in with a 50 streak. Like that is nuts, dude. Yeah, thank you all for being here.
Thank you.
Mystical Fairy, thank you as well. Thank you for that donation earlier today. That was very generous of you.
Yeah, thank you very, very much.
Thank you. I'm going to send you all over to Old Duct doing the speed run. So a bit of a different speed, bit of a different pace going on over there. Oh God, they've already got wireless AE2. Didn't they just start this run a couple days ago? Dear Lord. Okay. All right. Y'all have fun. We'll see y'all soon. Peace.
Bye guys. Have a great weekend.
Stay safe.